Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream. So, today, I plan on actually getting the mythical miner that we planned on doing yesterday, that, I ended up just a little bit too tired, just didn't get done. I made 202 blocks of cold coke, nice. Yeah, I got too tired, it didn't actually happen, but we did set up automation of a few things. Obviously we've got these going. They're out of emeralds now, but they're in massive bulk. 36,000 plastic, which is fine, that is, quite enough. Keeps our normal systems going. These should have finished making a bunch of signalum, yep. And then a ton of electrum in both of these. That'll get most of our stuff needed towards upgrading our power system a bit more as well. We still have the 6 or so stacks of modularium. That's what we'll be using to make the modular machine casings and such, which are going to be needed later. I think we can be able to get that done today. We have this system down here, which is it actually already finished 11,000, almost 12,000 living rock, 7,400 living gold, and it's doing the last bits currently of the oak wood of 18,000 living wood. So, Pure Daisy automation worked fantastically. These finished 17,200 dried bricks. I don't think I'm going to need more than that for now, so I don't think we're going to be restocking these. But that's perfect. So these two little automation systems we set up last night, or yesterday morning, I mean, did an absolutely fantastic job. And there's one more system to check on. Use our ender book, Ori. Got 800 ore, but it got stopped. I forgot about the fact that we're gonna get a ton of like bees and stuff in it. Oh, what a pain. Hmm. Yeah, we got just mushrooms and other things as well. I kind of forgot about that as like as being a possibility of an issue. How is it chunk 158 of 108? By the way, how does that work? I'm not sure. Let's take out a bunch of this excess, just stuff, small amounts. It's fine. It's a bunch of princesses, noble stocks too. We're actually gonna get rid of the ignobles. So the issue with ignoble stocks, pristine stocks are fine, but ignobles guarantee that their bloodline will eventually end whenever you have an ignoble princess to become an ignoble queen. You have a while until that happens, but their bloodline and I think everything that's derived from them is guaranteed to die 100% of the time. They'll eventually just die out from like gene mutation issues. There's some things you can do to limit that, but not a ton. So there's like some things from Gendustry and everything that can try and help it, but it is typically just a bad thing to do. If you see them, you shouldn't use them for your own stuff. Go back to the base. It's not too far, so that teleport doesn't really take a lot of XP. Nope. Okay, we'll just take a princess. It's like I said, we won't be able to sort that through its metadata. That's fine. Get rid of the ignoble stock ones. We don't want any of those. We'll keep pristine stocks only. Just to not build a bad collection. Go back one more time. Just filter out some more of this just nonsense stuff that we don't really need to sit in here. Things that aren't like gonna appear here in large bulk. Yeah. But pretty good. 992 rupee, 203 limonite, 1,000 arlemite, 992 realmite, 220 uranium. We got 859 uranium, which is what we're doing this for in the first place. That's pretty sweet. How much do we actually need of this? We need what? 8 ingots per litherite crystal? How much litherite do we need? If we wanted to make a tier 1 miner, it's a tier 1 void ore miner. It's going to take 4 litherite blocks. I think that's it. Yeah. So 4 litherite blocks, which gives us 36 litherite. And then we need 6 litherite blocks for the crystal lens, I think. Yeah. So that's 10 litherite blocks already. So that's 90 litherite. And then the actual structure frames themselves, we need 24 of these. And I want to say these take 2 each, yeah. So 24, so that's another 48. So what is that? 90 plus 48, so like 138. Getting up there. And then also the Terra Mythical, I want to say takes another 64. Yeah, because it takes another 32, so it takes another stack. So 138 plus 64, so it's 202, and then you multiply that by 8. So we need about 1,600 or so ingots, but as funny as that is, we got it. 867 uranium doubled will be about 1,700, and we're getting more as it progresses now further. I still find it funny that's chunk 162 of 108. I would assume this is like 1,000 or something, maybe? Although, can it be? Because I told it to offset by 512. Like, it's 512 by 512 chunks. So that's a 250,000 like total surface area blocks. Each chunk is a 16 by 16 surface area. For like the top scale, so it's 256. Oh wait, that's huge. Actually thinking about it, because like 512 divided by like the initial 16, so it's 32 times 32, which is like 1,024 chunks is what it should have been. It should have been 32 chunks long by 32 chunks wide. So I still don't know where the 8 is coming from, but I don't know, whatever. This guy should keep going for a while. And he's still power limited as well. If we had more power, this would go even quicker. 878 uranium ore, though, is absolutely fantastic. I'll put one back. Yeah, we're going to put more than one back for now. Let's go back home. I could have thrown that in the dank null, actually, and it would have been fine. Put all this away. We have plenty of ME storage. I'm not worried about storing just some of the miscellaneous items like that. A little bit of irradiated on the uranium ore, but that's okay. Go back again to collect all but one. We're gonna move that into its right spot for one. Put that back. We'll take all but one of this yellow right too, because I think we'll need that later. I think everything else can just stay in here. We can just warp back here if we need anything that we think gets picked up. That should be fine. Total uranium ore supply is about 900. Just a double alone would put us at 1,800, which should be more than we need for all of the frames possible, for all of the litherite and everything needed for the crystal lens, the actual miner itself, and the structure frames. So that's pretty good. Not bad. Then it's just red matter, dark matter, diamond, which is all EMC. Speaking of which, we might be getting to a very close point on this filling. No, okay. We're further away than I thought we were. It's only at 1361 out of 7,168 possible stacks. Still a lot though. This is still gonna take a hot minute to break down at some point. I kind of want to increase what this is doing. Hold on, let's what's the smelter you got in it right now? Have anything in it right now? Oh, I see. Take out the basin upgrade. Yeah, this will hold enough. Let's go and start. Wait, actually, hold on. Let's look at this. We can smelt it flat out into a double in the smeltery. Pulverize it into just a double. Tectonic initiator. Um, could get us a triple on it, but then we need to do petroleum for it. Induction smelter with rich slag. Oh wait, and if we get one rich slag, we can guarantee a triple on that. Um, we would just need to get a singular one since it has EMC. We could triple it with a few stacks of rich slag. A stack per stack of ore. Then if you use the thing of rich slag and pyrotheum, oh, which we can do everything except for the sulfur automatically, right? Hold on. Yeah, you can pulverize occasionally for it, but mm, lava buckets can just be converted into sulfur directly. That could be useful. How automated could that be? Netherrack and a sag mill, 15% chance. You can modify it with the grinding balls too, for the higher odds, and also to increase its efficiency. 50% chance from blaze rod at the same energy cost, it looks like, as netherrack is. Because I'm just trying to think about a way that, like a method that I could mostly automate this process. At least set it up to do it in large bulk for pyrotheum. And then we would need a magma crucible it. And then each one of these would, every craft of pyrotheum dust would do 5 ore. Because these two would melt down into 500 millibuckets, so yeah, that'd get you 5 ore. So each one of those would be 20 ingots worth of uranium. Could be pretty good. I don't know what the exact odds are on the ore crusher for a triple. Because if it's just a triple I would get out of this, I might as well just go with an induction smelter with rich slag. And then just manually feed it, and that'd be an easier setup than trying to get like the additional enchanted books and stuff. Because getting some Fortune 3 books and then doing this for the Fortune upgrade as well. Just a moderate nuisance versus not. But I don't know how high that rate goes. Actually, we'd have to look it up. I see that the rate can be increased, but it doesn't really specify. How expensive is it to make an ore crusher? That's kind of a pain in the ass. Because if it can only acquire up to a triple, then what's the point, right? Let's look for one of their uranium crushed things in the first place, actually. Maybe just look at usage on this. There it is. Okay, these things just get smelted into pure metal, which is exactly 1 ingot each. So yeah, it would have to do better than a triple, and I find that unlikely. Especially for it'll be kind of a hassle to set up, I think. And getting the fortune books. I think the best method will be getting an induction smelter. Should be moderately possible. Constantin and Invar. Probably actually make the Invar gear. Yeah. 1 copper, 1 nickel. Make a set of Constantin. That wants a few more stacks of redstone in there. I'll throw them in. Finish the last that signal, no reason not to. Induction smelter. Need to get 1 rich slag. Okay, looks like just running some gold ore with a piece of cinnabar. It's just, it smelts into quicksilver. I want to say we can get an actual cinnabar from it somehow. Possibly the induction smelter itself. Byproduct from gold ore in the pulverizer occasionally. Fluid transpose jelly corithium over cinnabar. Destabilize resin ore requires silk touch though. We have a pulverizer, right? Yeah. What all can we do in here for this? Gold ore and redstone ore. Check our dank null out too. Got any gold in here? Kinda didn't figure. Come on, give it to me first try. Wow. That was pretty lucky. What are the odds of that? Like the actual odds of that. 10%. I'll take it. I'll take my little minor lottery there. Alright, so now a cinnabar plus a conduit. Grab our extra power conduit we have for now. I love my super non-automated everything I've been doing so far. Okay. Now, we need to get a rich slag, which a gold ore can do. Looks like most of these ores can do. And the rich slag itself will then be used again for the uranium ingot in here somewhere, right? Oh, great. There it is, yeah. Okay, just double checking. Um, so gold is a high chance. Compass and sand can actually get it for you too. It's weird as that is. Hematite. Some rosite. Okay, we'll use rosite. We need that anyways. Rosite. Let's take a stack of this for now. Throw that in there automatically. 3, we probably rolled a 75% chance on getting this. Not too much of an issue, I'd imagine. Literally first try again. Perfect. Let's do those last two. So, let's grab our uranium. How many stacks is this? Okay, so not including our top row, it's about a row and a half. Because we want approximately the same amount in each, or of each thing. So of our rich slag or whatever, we need about 890 or so. And this should be putting out 3 ingots per. Sweet. Okay, there's about 25 less. Okay, now there's extra. I guess these weren't full all the way of the same comparison. That's fine. Then we're gonna get normal slag back out, but we should have plenty of space for all of the extra uranium or getting tripled, because it'll take up its own row and then 2 more. And then a little bit of normal slag. But since we already have the rich slag in there, in a full stack, it'll take that from the buffer first before it tried to use like normal slag on any of this, and make me sad with it. Actually, it can't use it on any of this. Never mind. Used as a crafting thing mostly, it looks like. Cool. Alright, so now we've got all the uranium getting worked through. That's going to triple that. That's going to give us, what, like 20, like 700 uranium or so. That's pretty sweet. That should be absolutely plenty of uranium for all of the litherite needs that we have right now, at least. To make a tier 1 void ore miner and to make our initial thing as well. So this, we've got the modularium. We've got the flux course. Quartz chipsets. Fire unguent. We've got the fire unguent. Thousands of it right there. So we're going to need fluxed armor plating. We're going to need the quartz chipsets, and we'll need end steel. Chassis, which isn't that bad. Steel bars. And steel is just dark steel, right? Yeah. Dark steel, obsidian, end stone. So this is going to require us to actually go to the end today as well. And dark steel itself is just coal dust, iron ingots, and obsidian. A little bit of pain. We could get the additional steel. We'll just do it. We'll just do it through this method. Pulverized coal, obsidian, iron ingots. We get the pulverizer started then. on a few stacks of coal. I think that's probably the better plan of action. Oh no. I forgot about my dank null. Get out! Forgot to set this on auto input too. Whoops. Actually, we'll leave all this in here. We're just gonna pull out more of the extra coal that we have in mass now in here. Then throw it in this sag mill as well. I did a lot of Certus at one point. You need a lot of Certus quartz glass and stuff for things, which doesn't have an EMC value, so I did minor bolt crafting. Okay. That should get pulverized coal on the road for both of those. We'll be able to use that to make our dark steel ingots, which will then be used to make the end steel ingots, which we don't need a ton of. We need what? 6 of these for 4 of these. So for 4 of these in total, we would need 6 on the outside and then 16 more. So 22. 22 end steel ingots per, which is just simply 22 dark steel ingots. So yeah, like we'll make absolutely plenty for this. Yeah, and that gets us 4 end steel chassis, which would get us 4 machine casings. And I don't think we even need 4 machine casings right now. For mythical miner, how many is this going to require? Oh, never mind, we're going to need more than 4. I forgot we need the enemy with the energy input hatch, and then we also need item outputs. And these are going to require a little bit more normal modularium too, right? That's what their upgrade cost is, yeah. But then their very basic one is going to cost a machine casing, and then just modularium, and it's pretty cheap other than that to do the upgrades on these. Just more modularium ingots, but we should have enough to get this done. Because this guy has a total of this is 6 times 5, so 31 outputs. So we need 31 output slots worth of just item outputs. We could get it done with just a few reinforced ones. We'd also probably just do... We'd upgrade 1 all the way to ludicrous. That might be a play, actually, thinking about it. Do 1, upgrade them all the way up to ludicrous, and then just leave the other ones at the tiny, like the most basic form. Just because there's no reason to get them past that. Do the ludicrous item output, and then send that guy straight to one of the docks. Just like the one that I'm using for the quarry. One of the dank storage docks. Already back up to another 100 uranium ore. We'll just keep checking on this periodically. I could fix its stuff and give it like a generalized sorting system or something. Since we already know that we have all of the ores that we'd want, we could pipe out of a storage container into a dank with high priority, and then into like a normal storage crate with lower priority, and then have a third priority on like just a trash can, so it never got fully jammed. But I don't feel like doing that right now, so we'll just check on it every once in a while. The manual way isn't that bad, at least not right now. Like obviously stuff like that needs to get automated the more and more as you progress, but for now I'm okay with doing things a little bit skiffed. So these guys make 80 RF a tick right now. So we need 2 more upgrade kits. Oh, actually we already have these searched up here. They're all reinforced, so we need signalum and then resonant at some point. We have all the cryrothium now, and all the electrum, and the signalum to get all these guys upgraded again. And I think that's going to give them another 20 RF a tick increase. I guess we'll do that real fast. all of this electrum out. Take this modularium out of there too. Really need to upgrade these alloy smelters at some point. We could make them a lot faster. I'm pretty sure we have everything to do it too. I just kind of haven't. Playing like a little bit of a goober in that regard, but that's okay. We're gonna grab more snowballs. I'm 100% positive I don't have enough in there. Perfect. 4 stacks of signalum. Let's grab a few more stacks of iron to throw them in there. Take 1 stack of electrum gears out. Then we'll get 4 stacks of redstone. And then 4 stacks of dark matter. Perfect. Full stack of signalum upgrade kits. Not sure exactly what the upgrade ratio is. Okay, it is another 20. This upgrades these all up to 100 arithmetic, which means we're making about 6,000 arithmetic now. 6,400, I guess, to be specific. That's my engineer's hammer. Come back. Is this the most effective method of power generation? No. No, it's not. I'm doing it anyways, but I'm pretty sure I could have used Tech Reborn watermills for substantially easier, like, overall time investment to power generation, but this is still a cool method. But I could think of, just, like, because those produce 512 arithmetic each, for just having 4 water sources around them with no active feeding of anything, which means that currently one of those replaces 5 of these guys, and with the upgrades I've put on these, they're pretty expensive now, so definitely a little bit inefficient on my stuff, but I've kind of dedicated to getting these finished at this point. Matic. Get that reservoir. All of these. I don't need any of those anymore up here. Isentropic's gonna take another, so we'll need another stack of cryothium. We've got the 4 stacks of signalum needed. That's just a stack of electrum, that's easy, and then a couple stacks of invar. Invar is just 2 iron, 1 nickel. We'll do it in the center one. And of those, and then 5 stacks of nickel. My hammer back. Not an alloy. Okay, and then those will need to be compressed down to plates. Compactor will do it on 4,000 RF. Plate bending machine will do it too. We can always re-smelt it into plates in the smart output if we wanted to. Pretty sure we can just make a compactor real fast. Perfect. Keep that under my hotbar before a misclick happens. That makes me terribly upset about something. Okay. Invar. Figured we already had enough to do this. So yoink those, start the invar plates going. That'll take a few minutes to finish. Plus we need signal and gear. Stack of those, perfect. Another stack of cryothium, blizz. We've only got 12 more blizz powder. This forms just 1-to-1, yeah, so we're gonna need to stack more of that. That is fine. It's gone over here. Flip this guy on. Are these 4 each? No. I think pulverized they are, right? Yeah. Okay. And so that's enough already. This guy still has a ton of liquid essence in it, and that's not even close to the amount that we actually have. Speaking of which, we will give a little double check on the mob farm in a second. Maybe we should do that right now. We got more nether stars in here. Nice. Quite the ridiculous amount of everything else. These guys are actually starting to get a little bit over halfway full now too. Perfect. This thing has essentially served its totality of its purpose already. I don't think we're going to need much more than this for a pretty hot minute. We need to get rid of all these at some point. I wonder if I can filter all of that out. I don't know. I'll do that later. Come back home. Okay. Just wait for this guy to finish up the last of the blizz powder. I really should have been using, like, making some extra upgrade kits as well. Three copper, 110. And he's gonna be done anytime soon. This one's constant. I don't know, we should probably upgrade those too. Production smelter, we've already got 270 of our uranium ingots. That's pretty sweet. It's definitely chugging along. Three copper, 110. Just had to double check the stuff on this. Turn this guy off. Where's that copper? Honestly, I could probably fit most of this in here, right? Oh, not quite. Oh, that's what happened. I'm like, how was I able to put stuff in there so fast? It's because the tin smelts really, really quickly. Get our thing of bronze in here. The issue is this takes a while. Let's just use a few things at a time and bottle on it. That'll actually make our like our alloying speed a little bit faster. We can turn this guy on. Give him a typical ingot cast. Okay, that'll start making us bronze ingots extra. Perfect. Just wanted that to go in the background and didn't want to use another alloy smelter. I really need to upgrade this. But yeah, I figured if I get some upgrade kits real fast, we can upgrade these machines that we're like manually using right now. Specifically the pulverizer, induction smelter, and compactor. It'll make them all just a bit quicker. Because the way that these machines work is the higher upgrades increase their amount of power draw they can do, which directly, like their recipes are an amount in power. Same way that it works for the alloy smelters and stuff from Ender.io. Like, you know, they have a recipe and it costs 10,000 micro units. So the faster they can process through 10,000 energy, the faster they get. Just need like 16 or so. 36, it's perfect. It's plenty. Plenty, plenty, plenty. We'll make enough for all 4 of the machines we currently have. Invar. Bronze. Okay, we will make 9 of them. Just because that's how much we have enough for. Gives us a couple extras. Like now this guy, he's going 50% quicker, which is nothing crazy, but that's decent. That also gives him an upgrade slot. Auxiliary, redstone, gold. Yeah, I was pretty sure this had to be made in the basic crafting table. We're gonna make an extra stack of these. There we go. And that uses their one augmentation slot, and then that will double their speed after their initial as well. So now this works 3 times quicker than it was before. All of these should. Instead of using a 20 arithmetic, they'll use 60, and in this case, it'll use 120 for charging. So, substantially faster machines now. Take our stack of blizz powder, turn this into a stack of cryothium. I don't even remember what I needed this for. Oh, we need it for the augmentation reservoir. Conductance coil, electrum, and then 2 stacks of redstone. What's the next upgrade kit cost? Electrum, fused quartz, glass, silver gears. Glass, fused quartz. Let's use a stack of electrum worth. Make 16 of them. That is fine by me. Side actually as well. Gonna make 4 more of these guys. Gonna give these machines a second upgrade. That should be able to put an extra auxiliary in each one too. Now they're 120 arithmetic each. So they're now 6 times faster than their original form is. And that is a little bit better. There we go. I just wanted not to wait on this for that long. Takes what, about 2 seconds now for these? I could even do this, make it even faster. So once this finishes up, these 2 stacks should be able to do this. We're gonna need water. If the fluid infuser wasn't such a pain, it makes crafting these really easy. Could also use like a sequential fabricator or something for these too, but it's fine. We'll just make them a bunch by hand. I think I'd store it away. I want to say a ton of the materials needed to do this. Okay, so we're already out of lead plates on that. I feel like we had more in there than that. I want to say this should still be fine though. Try this fluid conduit. Take 2 sacks back out. Nice. All of our invar plates are done. And this should make us a stack of the isentropic reservoir upgrades. Perfect. I don't know if these can actually fit any other augments. Yes. So we could do auxiliary transmission coils. Mm, so for one, how much does this upgrade do? This increases it to 400 RF a tick for an isentropic reservoir. But now it requires operation, like fluid for an operation. So now if I throw this guy on right there, this guy goes. Now he's 400 each. Let's go and make two. Let's go and make 2 stacks of these. Where is it? The dynamo grid. The increased output. I don't think I need efficiency. We can just increase our lava production by scale. I think increased output works substantially better for us. Okay, so we're gonna take silver, redstone. I think it's raining again. For like the millionth time. It's been raining so much recently. Take all of these, and then we just need a bunch of silver ingots, right? Yeah. Take a ton of silver just to throw it in the system for crafting later. 1, 2. That'll give us 2 per. So what does it do with its current upgrades plus 2 of these? 600 RF tick right now. And then I presume that's going to go up considerably on that last upgrade too. So it'll go around 7 or 800 a tick per. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. I'm gonna do them one side at a time. Okay. Don't put one here. Here. Sweet. Massive power system upgrades right now are happening. I did that whole side, and I'm pretty sure that'll do more power than my whole system was making already. So now I can do all of these without worrying about them turning off. And then shutting down our power grid. Gotta admit, this is very loud. Okay, that should be everyone. Just fluid conduit between all of these. These don't need any kind of adjustment, thankfully. We get rid of that guy. Yeah, well, we're just gonna break that spot. I don't want just a random one there. I don't like it. Let's do this. Okay, and then these ones all had 3, so just 1, 2, third on the edge, and then directly in line right here. I want them to be symmetrical. And I'm pretty sure these won't have any issue providing enough water. This is 600 millibuckets a tick for these side walls, and then that center one has 800 millibuckets a tick of water. Should not be a problem at all to keep all of these fully watered. Yeah, no biggie. now our power system, for one, has a massive, like a pretty huge power bank to it of what, like 40 million RF or so of battery just in each dynamo. 600,000 times 64. Yeah, so like 38 million RF, somewhere around that. And it's producing just an absolute ton of power, so like it's not bad anymore. Now we're producing 38,000 RF a tick. Actually, or we're outdoing our cable, huh? Hold on. we might be, or is it 40,000 RF a tick is what our cable is? 40. Okay, so we're at 40,960. So we are at the extent of what this cable can do. But this also means we can run the quarry, we can run the Terra Mythical miner, and we can run a Void Ore miner all at the same time, and then still have additional power sources for other things. This is solid, like early mid-game power now. This also means, even though we don't need to do this, but I can set this guy up to like 20,000 RF a tick instead. Yeah, it's not even using 20k. I don't know how much it can use, but apparently not 20,000 RF a tick. So it's gonna charge up. It'll fill this thing with its 5 million buffer, and then it'll cut back down to what its actual consumption use is. Actually, let's just do disable limit real fast, just so it'll hard power. Okay. This guy is gonna take about 12,000 a tick or so. It depends on block hardness though. So like hard blocks, if it's mining like you know, like an obsidian or something, it'll cost more. Ores and stuff that are difficult to mine cost more than stone does. So, sweet. Let's take all these extra things out. And that should get us a lot more uranium too for later. Go back home. Let's kill the ignobles. I don't want any of those. Okay. Throw all this back in the EMU system. That's very, very nice though. I will check on one thing real quick. Gotta go back this way. Gonna make sure that drum in the back is still chilling with like lava. Nice, okay. Needed to make sure this wasn't starting to get outrun um by like not being quick enough or something to provide lava for all of these guys. Because that's always a worry whenever you upscale a system like this. And our system's not running at absolute full power, but I don't think it should have an issue regardless. So we actually can't do the next upgrade on these. We won't have this, like, we won't have the power cabling for it. We could break the power cabling apart a little bit to section it off and stuff for, like, flex network things. Because, yeah, if we put, like, a plug in the middle section here and then simply disconnected this line so that the top and the bottom sections were separated in power, then that would allow us to upscale the system again, and then this could be a flex plug, but then we would need flex points for managing our power dynamic around the base, which we're going to do anyways at some point, but we'll worry about that a little bit later. That's not in the scope of a today issue. But we got the power upgraded by such a substantial amount that we should be able to run the 20,000 or so power draw, I think, that the Terra Mythical miner takes. Yeah, 20,000 RF a tick. So this guy is completely 100% manageable now, which is just super nice. It's nice to get that out of the way. Not worried about this. That means that with our average of around 12 to 20k from the other one too, we'll be using a lot of our power. So we'll probably cut the quarry back down to like, I don't know, like 5 or 6k again, because it doesn't need to be super fast. But we'll probably keep that limited and then guarantee we have extra stuff. Or maybe we won't unless we have an issue with it. That might be the play too. Okay. What do we do now? Okay, we need other stuff for machine casing. So we need flexed armor plating. We're gonna need what? One casing for the controller. 4 casings for the 4 item outputs. 1 casing for the energy. I think that's it. Quick little double check. Yep. Okay. So we need 6 casings right now. Can we make 16 casings, I wonder? 384 modularium. We do need to keep in mind we need some of this extra to upgrade other stuff too. That's that's enough to make 48 machine casings. So we should be able to make 16 and still have plenty extra. So we're gonna aim for 16 of these, which means we need a stack of fluxed armor plating. So a stack of fluxed crystals. Blue transposer with destabilized redstone. Okay, that's manageable. And this will be the same thing, right? Fluid, craft this one. So with Electrum blend. Can I just transposer over Electrum blend? Yeah. Put the modularium back in there. We don't actually need it on us yet. Okay, so we need fluid. We need a magma crucible for one to melt the redstone destabilized, and then a fluid transposer preferably as well. Get our extra upgrade kits out as well. Make however many of these as we can. Yeah, I'm like we're gonna want more of these later anyways. We're lawn basing pretty hardcore here, but that's okay for now. I promise I'll get this sorted out eventually. I just have not started on doing that yet. And so our system is a really funny looking setup. I promise though, this is eventually going to get walls and stuff and like floors and then sorted into areas. But until I do that, it's going to be a little fun and scuffed and lawn basing. I hope this doesn't bother people too much. The biggest issue is that I've been pretty tired recently. I just haven't been sleeping super well. And that intrinsically limits how much I want to do things like building, which are extremely monotonous and like mind-numbing. Small storage crates. Okay, so magma crucible, fluid transposer, input, output, input, output, output. That is fine by me. Fill mode. Input and output on this top side as well. Grade on top, grade on top. So we're gonna do diamond. We just need redstone for all of this, right? Yeah, just destabilized redstone, which, to clarify, I'm pretty sure it's still just melting redstone. Yes. Blocks of redstone will melt for 72,000 RF. Anything that's... Okay, that's the same proportion, so you don't save yourself any energy by doing the larger ones. Okay, that's fine. So we need a stack of them, so I'll throw in a stack of this here, which will auto input. And redstone. We'll do blocks, because why not? Bunch of them, we're gonna need a lot of these later anyways. Upgrade both machines. And give them both augments, they can both fit now as well. This guy's gonna start using 240 RF a tick for this melting process. So 72,000 calculator divided by 240. So 300 ticks, or about 15 seconds per block. Which means that almost makes enough for 2 diamonds every 15 or so seconds. That's, all in all, that's not bad. This will get done in a couple minutes then. Okay, it's going to be slower than that, but we can time and bottle it later if we catch up to that portion of the process. Actually... Okay. That's purely just that one. Do we have enough stuff to make another one of these? Cryrothium. Alum, redstone, electrum, gear. I'm sad I moved that on accident. Let's make an extra stack of these. We'll take 3 of these. Signalum. Take another 12. Redstone, dark matter. Yep. There you go. Now this guy does 400 arithmetic, so he's going to be even quicker. This guy didn't really need the upgrades, but I was making them for the other one anyway, so I might as well. Because yeah, the transposer doesn't really take anything. It's already a quick process in the first place. Like its recipes aren't expensive. Like here, if we click on this flux crystal, it takes 2000 RF. This thing, it will now do it in half a second. That's very overkill, but that's pretty funny, so it is what it is. Fine, then it's already processed 16 of those. Perfect. Now we just need a electrum as well. We're going to need... We wanted a full stack of these. Wait. Yeah, we're making 16 casings, and each casing takes 4 flexed armor plating. So yeah, so we need 4 stacks of electrum, flexed electrum plates. Means we need 4 stacks of flexed electrum. So 4 stacks of electrum blend should be pretty manageable. 4 stacks of gold, 4 stacks of silver, and a pulverizer. Or sag mill. This guy can get upgraded one more time. I want our pulverizer to be a lot faster. Yeah, much nicer. Gold, silver, 4 stacks of gold. I know that this makes 2 each. I just want access outside of what I just need for specifically right now. Put these in top, and then take this out, and that'll start sorting it. It does it left to right, top to bottom. So you can always manipulate what's going to go in and what isn't. And then we'll just set that, we'll queue that up first, and it'll continue its coal production after. Which is all in all fine by me. Okay, so what else do we need? So we want 16 of the modular machine casings. Get all the way down to a casing. Grab these. So we need 16 of these, which means we need a stack of flex cores as well. A stack of quartz chipsets. Plenty of iron chipsets for now. Quartz chipsets. Yep, that's not happening. Okay. Quartz and redstone. 4 stacks of them for now. What do those lasers cost? I think their worst thing is the emberstone or whatever, right? Yeah, they take the emberstone ingots. They also take iron alloy blocks and diamond blocks, but those are easy. We already have a ton of iron alloy, I think. Yeah, we made thousands of it. Do we need this for anything else? Are there some things it can get used for? Looks like it gets used in place of iron in a lot of things. We'll need it for some increased capacitor stuff later too. So we'll keep the other 3,000 of it or so. This is already a pretty large amount of lasers that we can make with that though. That's fine. So our biggest thing would be to get emberstone ore in mass. Finish 3 for now. Our issue is that we don't have enough emberstone, and I don't feel like doing a quarry or personally mining for it extra right now. It's gonna be pretty slow though. Hmm. Well, while that's what else do we need? Well, we'll do, if that's gonna be our weakest link, we'll work on that. But let's determine everything else for the machine casing first that we still need on. We need a stack of flux cores. How many do we have right now? 61 of them. 4 stacks of flux. 12 stacks of obsidian. 4 stacks of iron chipsets. Most of our iron chipsets. Pure flux. Sandstone, rock things, and gotta go make the pure flux seed in here. Two stacks of 10, that's fine. That'll be pretty quick. Get a stack of pure flux crystals. There we go. That makes us 4 stacks of flux cores, just so that we have plenty of extras for our own endeavors, outside of just the machine casings. Fire unguent bottles, I think is literally just gonna be fire unguent and then like an extra bottle or something, right? Yeah, a glass bottle. We have stacks and stacks of those from a very efficient system that we set up earlier. A glass bottle. That's why I forget that you get the empty jars from this. Okay. I'm like, I vaguely remember being able to do that immediately in the crafting table, which you couldn't do in the ME system because the way that like bucket crafting and similar things work, but that is everything now except for the shit. Oh, and still. We need to start working on that. It's gonna take us to get dark steel. Gonna need a decent amount of it because it was what 22 ingots to make 4 end steel chassis. So we need 88 ingots to make all 16. So if we make we'll aim for a stack and a half. We'll aim for 96 of each. That'll take 96 dark steel, which is gonna be 96 coal dust, obsidian. Ta-da. We'll do 48. We'll use 2 of these machines for this. I'm gonna just strip all of this out now. Strip all these guys out now too. Waiting for its last craft. All this away in the system, that's fine. And obsidian. Iron. That'll make dark steel. This guy's also gonna make it. That's pretty slow. This is take to upgrade these guys. This guy is gonna take dark steel on his own. Two simple oh wait, no, this is to make a new one. Oh no, yeah, you'd need the simple power furnace and then a simple alloy smelter. This guy takes simple chassis, which I think we have extras of. So 3 simple power furnaces, a couple dark metal gears. Okay, we're gonna set up stuff for excess of this then. We're gonna need more of this dark steel for other things. This is what has just been made very apparent. For one, getting these upgraded, which would be super pleasant. Just because he's getting faster, it's been a little while. I should have upgraded these a while ago already. I've been just doing things in massive bulk, which has saved me from some of the pain of it. Okay, bunch of nuggets. I don't have really much for grains of infinity, so we'll just make the exact 4 that we need for now. Only gonna make 3 of those. 4 of these. I don't know why I've been thinking only 4. I actually need I need to make 6. Because I need 2 for each of these, and I have 3 alloy smelters to upgrade. I should upgrade all of them as much as I can. Yeah, I should buy metal gear, gear. Yeah, we have all 6 of those. Let's press A on that guy. Let's see enhancement take. It's gonna take the vibrance, which will be the upgrade from the infinity, the enhanced chassis, which takes like the end steel stuff and everything. So we'll do that later. We'll just get these upgraded to normal alloys for now. 3 of these, so we need 6 dark steel ingots, and then that should be industrial machine chassis, industrial dye blend. Okay, organic green dye. Clippings and trimmings. So sag mill, like a flower of some kind. Sag mill or cactus. Okay. Doing it to a cactus makes it guaranteed. Was that not a guaranteed thing from a sag mill on a cactus? It was its only result, right? Yeah, it should have. Oh, okay, there it is. Oh, it took a second because the coal was still working. That's what happened. I was like, why did that not go? Turn this guy, get a slime ball. Throw this manually into this one. Once this finishes, it should do this as well. Oh, I need 6 of them. 6 more of them, I mean. We need 12 in total. There we go. That should make us our organic green dye. Sweet. That has an EMC. Take a few stacks of it. Industrial dye blend. What else do we need? Crushed lapis. On the lapis, this will be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Sweet. Makes us all of the electrum we need. Nice. That'll start making us all of our flex electrum blend, which then we'll need to smelt and then compact into plates as well after. At least 4,000 RF. So we could throw another upgrade kit on that guy. I don't know if we have one. We don't. We'd need to make an extra signalum one. Let's leave it as is then. It shouldn't be too bad regardless. Okay, keeping that guy going. He'll make up the full stacks that we need. Should keep working. Okay. Perfect. That's actually all 6 things of dark steel. I'm gonna just break all 3 of these guys now. Oh, they have their inventory saved. Wait, we need to put one of these back down. I forgot about this. Simple machine chassis. 3 of these. Stop that. 3 of these guys. They just need a lapis and quartz, right? Oh, organic black dye. How do we get that? Oh, coal dust and slime ball. Okay. Alright, it's not too long of a recipe either. This makes 2 each, right? Yeah. Just need a few of those for some extra dye blend. This makes 6 per section. And some quartz powder. This is making crushed quartz. Okay, that'll work for industrial dye blend, no problem. Organic black dye. Industrial dye blend. Perfect, 36 of it. Dye blend plus this. This will make 3 of our industrial machine chassis, and that should be the process to getting our upgraded alloy smelters. Then we have a bunch of additional dye blend too. That'll be just in reserve for making more of these chassis later as required. The plan is to at some point, after the Terra Mythical Miner comes up, we'll start getting EMC links, and we're going to start setting a lot of things on passive. Passively providing a large amount of them to just like a storage container on the network somewhere. Probably like a drawer or something. With a decent priority that just holds thousands of them. I go that far. Of course it did. Get that back. Nope, they're in the chest. I was like, did I not just make 3 of these? I got an Endurios. I'll eat it. Didn't teleport me. Pain. Okay. Alloy smelter. Oh, nice. We can just put them in to clear their configurations and everything. Sweet. Should give us all three then. All this stuff away. We'll pull things back out that we need for these. Alright, 3 normal alloy smelters. These guys need a capacitor to work. I actually kind of forgot about that part, I'm going to be totally honest with you. This one's got a 2.46 for the alloy smelter. So it's okay for an alloy smelter, but it could be better. But yeah, this guy is 10 times quicker than the other one. The other one, like the simple, is 15 for a tick. This guy's 117. Although decent capacitor. What do these take? Energetic alloy. This guy's gonna take some grains of infinity. Golden copper. Need more grains of infinity. Get some of this. Extra magma crucible. Just 'cause I want some pyrotheum real fast. But I don't want to try to commandeer this one. That'll be kind of a nuisance. Got a job to do. This will take a second. So the plan is we're going to set up an automated just collection on Bedrock. Probably next to our spawner. Yeah, next to our spawner should be fine. Actually, I think we have a Bedrock thing nearby down here, right? Okay, it's just the spawner area. So we'll do this. We'll get rid of that real fast. We'll do it like right here then. Leave a 1 block gap. I don't need this big of an area. I'm just kind of clearing it. Okay. So the idea is that we're gonna run netherrack with a pyrotheum flow in the center, just like a pyrotheum source. We'll have netherrack on its outside edge, and then it's gonna auto-ignite the other side of the netherrack occasionally, and like the top of it and stuff, just because pyrotheum just is combustible. It lights everything near it on fire. And then that auto-ignition is going to directly just light the bedrock on fire. It's going to drop the grains of infinity occasionally, and those grains will just be automatically picked up by something. So we'll have like a drawer and then a collector. Should be pretty simple. And we'll just have this guy. That's my shuriken. Get that back. We need to go back to the base for an item conduit, but we'll also need to get ourselves that everything bucket anyways. Bucket. Perfect. Go back to bedrock spawner. This might need to go 1 more wall back, actually. That's Philosopher's Stone, wrong thing. I was like, that made a weird noise. I have no idea why that's not lighting me on fire. Do I have a blazing thing? No, I don't. I shouldn't be lava, I mean. Why am I immune? What do I have that would do that? Why do I have a creosote oil bucket on my head? How did this happen? Actually, I just realized. I'm taking damage, right? Okay, well, I guess we'll have to jump from a high enough height to actually take damage would be the first step, huh? Well, that guy's gonna make me not take fall damage because he's like got the basic empowering. Um, I have no idea. Pretty sure this is normal. Insert no extract. Extract always active. Okay. Pyrotheum. With the pyrotheum, grab our netherrack. The plan is just to set netherrack edges on all of this essentially. We're going to break out some extra walls. Yeah, I'm completely immune to the fire damage. I'm not really sure why. Does pyrotheum hurt me? I'm so confused. I shouldn't be immune. Um, oh, actually, was it supposed to be a gap between it? It's supposed to be a gap. Hello, hello. Yes, okay. So you're supposed to do a wall gap. I saw your message. I was gonna respond to it. I got distracted. I'm trying to make a fire, and I'm also not sure why I'm completely invulnerable right now. Okay. Perfect, and that should feed into doing these drawers. This is all still chunk loaded. Gotta start working properly eventually, right? We got one piece, but I don't know if they're having an issue of not going away now. Oh no, you heard another one pop. This one right here, right? Okay. Yeah, no, we're hearing them. They're just taking a second to get started. That is fine. This will keep going. Roll this over. That'll get the Grains of Infinity started. We're going to need that for some capacitors in a minute so that we can actually run these guys. I'd like to get double layered at least. What's the octadic take? It's going to take Vibrant Alloy. Then it takes multiple the lower tier, Netherite, Rosite. It's kind of annoying. We'll just make double layers then, because the double layer isn't that bad. Just going to require some Grains of Infinity, some copper, some gold, some pulverized coal, energetic alloy, gold, redstone, glowstone, gold, redstone, glowstone. Push and pull. Perfect. Yeah, that's so much quicker as well. This is going to be quicker than the other two are going to be, because they're only going to have some normal capacitor stuffs, but that's okay. Keep it moving, keep it moving. To get those grains of infinity, we can get those worked out. How many do we have right now? We're completely out already. Go back to this. Hopefully we're already up to like 12? 27, nice actually, way better than I was expecting already. But this will start making thousands of it, like per day. Lock that just to make sure that nothing else gets in there somehow, but I don't think it will. At 30, that should be plenty for what we need right now at least. Going back to the base. We'll have to do just the 9 sacks of gold nuggets. Might as well. Hopper. These. It gives us 15 of them. I would have, I'll just put one of these away. And then we'll upgrade 7 of these to double layers. More gold nuggets, energetic alloy, redstone, pulverized coal. Pulverized coal, take 2 stacks of that. Take our extra gold nuggets back out. Use most of them. Redstone. Then 22 energetics should be plenty. It goes in this one? Perfect, that's 7 capacitors. That gives us a capacitor for this one, which will do 90. Yeah, so these are going to be slightly slower than this one is, but that's still not bad at all. That is totally fine. Now we go back to getting the dark steel mid. So we're going to do obsidian. We'll do 2 stacks of obsidian in each one. That'll be 4 stacks. 4 stacks of iron. Then 4 stacks of pulverized coal. Push and pull. Push and pull. Sort everything over. Just going to try to finish up the last of its invar first. That's okay. That'll take just a second. We want the extra invar anyways. Should keep it nice and easy. Got some dark steel going. Keep this all moving. Let's check on the quartz. What's the status on this? Our quartz chipsets. We're at 40. Okay, so that'll probably be in decent speed timing then. This is 3 stacks of flux already. It's working on the 4th. So we need to get this induction smelted with some sand. We got our extra half a stack of rich slag. Also, all of our uranium ingots, 2,700 or so. Or 2,673 specifically. Should be fine. Get 3 stacks of sand. Perfect. Get these guys going. Gonna take off this top one for now, just so that these go directly in. Input to the top, output to the left. Just so that they go into the compactor. This will make our lives a lot easier. Take this out manually, throw that in there. Okay, compactor is gonna plate all those. We'll work on that last like stack or so soon. 41 chipsets. And then we already had some 3. That gives us 44. It's not quite all we need, but it'll still be enough for now. Okay, so actually thinking about it, we need end steel. So Eyes Vendor, let's go and find our way to the end. Wherever that's gonna be at. We've got everything else we need right now, getting actively worked on, so we'll go and try to find the end portal. Shouldn't be too bad to find. We're already a little bit out from like just general spawn, a couple thousand blocks away. Okay, man. The one issue that I can think of off the top of my head right now is that I'm not equipped yet to fight the Ender Dragon. Like my guy is completely doomed in that regard, so I need to upgrade my armor. I plan on upgrading to the corrupted armor. Should be easy. I'll just go and yoink some stuff from the mob farm for that. So I can get the extra range damage. And I should probably get some Enderium on my stuff too, so I can actually hit the dragon. Gotta keep it moving. And ignore whatever's made that noise. Oh no, not the oil. Let me out. Damn it. Really? Okay. Okay, so it's like right here. Perfect. Where is this? This has got to be in here somewhere. Can we see it on the map? Sometimes you can see the chamber on the map whenever you have lava chambers. Wow, this is a big stronghold actually. That looks like Stronghold over there too. I have no idea where I'm going in here at this point. I've gotten heavily distracted. Hmm. I'm thinking I want to go this way. Ow. I want to see what's in here. If there's a good capacitor or something. There wasn't. Can we see it now? My god, this is a massive fortress. Normally they don't have this much to them. Try to just be a little bit cheeky about it to just find location on the map. Sometimes it's super easy, and then sometimes you're spending a hell of a lot of time doing this. The issue is that sometimes things are like disconnected, and it's hard to tell what's part of it and what isn't. If I'm on like the proper cave. Oh, that's what I was about to say. The proper cave layer. We're gonna just set a waypoint to that guy. We found him. He's 100 meters the opposite direction now. So he was in this section. It was just on a different elevation. It was higher actually, rather than lower. Typically, that's not the case. I think it's this room. Nope. Not this room. That room, right above me. Perfect. Go and break their stupid little spawner. Get that out of the way. Okay. Grab my eye vendors. Give me to do that. Accidentally swap my. Nope, my glider. I want that back. Get my ender book out. End portal. We'll have to set one for this side, and then we'll set one to get back out on the other side. We're gonna go home for now. Fine, put all this away. Grab our extra stack of this. Put in here. The extra stack in there for now. I need to break this. That's gonna irritate me very badly. Is that not gonna break now? My god. That's okay. Whatever. Taking this creosote oil bucket off my head. I don't even know how that happened. I think it was from the crafting when I was making the treated wood. I would assume it was a shift click bug that happens occasionally whenever you're doing stuff like that. Okay, 4 stacks of flex electrum plates. Stack of flex crystals. Those are being worked on. This has probably made our... Nope, it's about to finish making the stack of quartz chipsets we need. So we are getting down to just the insteel chassis at this point. That guy ran out of iron. That's a stack. So that's 2 stacks dark steel. It's more than we need already. But obviously we want all of the excess that we can get, no problem. Actually, like 40 in here. Okay. Let me go to the spawner. We're gonna need to get what's called the corrupted shards in here. Also, how much is in here? 106 grains of infinity. That's not bad, but that feels lower than it should have been. Is this all in range? This whole back section might be at risk of being out of range. I'll just claim the extra sets of chunks. Doesn't matter to me. I do have additional claim chunks compared to like what the pack normally allows. At just the perks of being the admin or whatever for it, but not that worried about it. Also, I did just realize actually that my game is very slightly not fit to the screen. Oop, that's the wrong way too. That's gonna be irritating now. Ah. Wow. I didn't notice that the whole time until just now looking over. That's gonna be a funny shift. I wonder how many people are gonna catch that in the video later. Okay, this should be a little bit more consistent now. I have no idea why I'm not taking damage, by the way. I don't have a clue. Is it just the boots? Oh, not the boots. None of my armor. I'll have a cosmetic on. I've got the life stone, but this like that doesn't just make you immortal. Yeah, stuff was hitting me earlier, and I want to say it was hurting. Get a bunch of stacks of these. Actually, we'll upgrade all these manually real fast. Okay. And then we'll take extra stack of grains of infinity. Actually, we'll get rid of that, and we'll take the other stack too. Okay. Go back home. Put all that away. Put these away. I'm pretty sure you just craft these directly into the armor. Yep. So the perk of this corrupted armor is it increases your range damage, which works on my shuriken, by just 50% flat out for having a full set of it. Also, its resistances are good, better than diamond, which is just really nice. Don't think any of this can be super enchanted, but that's still fine. I could enchant this if I wanted to with like magic protection and stuff. Maybe we will make an enchantment table, or just pull one out. We already have one. And then set up like a little enchanting spot just to see if we can run anything good on it. Actually, I want to say that there was an enchantment table that didn't need bookshelves. Like one of the Divine RPG ones somewhere. It was in this area. This maybe? Altar of Corruption. Yeah. Just needs Darkstone. I want to say we actually have some Darkstone. Oh, nope, different thing. Glowstone block. Funny, I didn't know that. Go learn the Darkstone. That's fine. Make an Altar of Corruption. Figure it's only proper that you use an Altar of Corruption for your corrupted armor upgrades, right? Yeah. Okay. Level 30. Sweet. Simplified XP is probably in order here. Some lapis. Protection 4 outright. And last stand 2. What a win right there that is. Okay, eat a stack of those and it puts us to level 34 again. Perfect. Shock protection? Nah. Last stand 2. Perfect. Take that too. Protection 3. Multi-jump 3? Multi-jump goes really nicely with the hang glider. I'll take it. Feather falling 5 as well, so we don't take the fall damage for that. And then soulbound on that last one. Kind of meh, but it's okay. Maybe it'll roll something good as the secondaries. Last hand 2 again. That's last hand 6, right? Wow, I don't know what the odds of that are, but that's super great. So last stand just makes it to where if you take damage that would have killed you, it uses a little bit of your XP instead. The more last stand perk levels you have, the less XP it uses. 6 of them makes it use a very small amount of XP. 8 of them makes it use the least. But yeah, and it uses XP per half a heart of extra damage that it needed to do to like save your life. But it makes you effectively immortal against most types of damage, with the exception of the Chaos Guardian typically and the Gaia, like the Gaia Guardian fight. Both of those last stand doesn't work on, unfortunately. But on everyone else, it's pretty decent. Now we need some Enderium. Needs platinum still. Do we have nickel ore? We have a little bit of it. We can just pulverize this for platinum, right? Zagmo gives us a 10% chance, but we can grinding ball it too. We upgrade the Sagmill to a normal one. Pulverizer gives us 10%, but with no possible modifier to it. Sagmill. Dark steel, 2 dark bimetals, and an industrial chassis. This guy. We're doing some of our multiple stacks of dark steel. A few more nuggies. Yeah, it's both of those. We have everything, we just need to pick up the Sagmo. Fine by me. Upgrade him. Now, I want to say that this guy, yeah, 3.76 for a Sagmo versus just a small upgrade for the alloy smelter. Capacitor, get our double layer. This alloy smelter gets this capacitor instead, and this guy's gonna get this one, since it's just a substantially better upgrade. These levels are really simple. Capacitors give a 1 level increase per new tier of capacitor. Basic capacitor is 1, double layer is 2, octadic is 3, and then I don't know how many extras, we have past octadic in this pack in particular. We have crystalline at a 3.5, which then goes to a melodic at a 4, and then stellar capacitors at a 5. I think that's probably it, right? Yeah, so our technical cap is stellars, which is a 5 global level. But that would be a ways out. So getting anything above a 3 right now is already really good. Yeah, like making this would be an absolute pain in the ass. So getting a 3.76, which is even better than that melodic one is or whatever, it's pretty top tier, pretty solid. You can find these around in dungeons and everything. I should really look for more of them, because these are the difference between like quick and slow things early on. Also, that lets us use grinding balls now. And what we would want is bonus output percentage. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because it's platinum. I think platinum, the platinum dust. If we find a nickel ore again. Pretty sure this is always primary, and then this is what's considered a bonus output percent. It'll also give us extra cobblestone results, but we don't really need that. So we want something with a good bonus output percent that we can actually make. 140 for crystalline, which we know we can make. Lumium. Lumium is a 215. 240 for end steel. I'm not doing that. 200 for dark steel, which we can do as well. I think aluminum's best play. Easy. Because it just takes silver, tin, and glowstone. Like that's not bad at all. What's our ratio for that? We'll make one like set. Four glowstone, 3 tin, 1 silver. So 10, 4 glowstone. That's gold. And 1 sack of silver. Takes 32,000. It's a little bit expensive. So we'll wait a second on that. While we do that, let's go and hit up the quarry real fast. Does this have any nickel in it? Ooh, it has 1,000 of it. Perfect. That should be a ton of platinum potential then. Love to see it. Take all this out too while we're here. Get rid of all 3 of these ignobles. Keep the normal ones. That's fine. Get rid of some of this stuff that I'm just not going to need. Actually, we'll keep some mossy stone because I don't know if I've learned it yet. I hadn't. Okay. That's a good idea. Leave these guys in here, and then we're going to take as much as we can of that as well. There we go. Home. Man, finding the ender book was sweet. That was super nice. These are pristines. They can just go and chill in the system. Alright. Bunch of that now. Aluminum, 16 of it. 48 grinding balls. Put these in the sag mill. Start doing some nickel. There's a platinum. Not sure why it's not pushing out. Interesting. Well, we're already up to 11 platinum pulverized, which is just super nice. Love to see it. Just the Jacko man just walking around in the background. So, this enduring base would then get redone again in an alloy smelter with sand. Or I could do it with an induction smelter, right? Where's let's look up normal Enderium again. Induction smelter also has a way. Enderium blend. But then blend has to be crafted? Kind of a pain. Uses the pulverized version though, but then we'd have to pulverize some lead, which isn't hard. Then resin ender buckets instead of just ender pearls. I think double smelting's more convenient. Takes less of an additional setup for me to do that. So it's only doing an output whenever it fills the slot, which is kind of interesting. We'll take this out. 37 platinum is quite nice. 38, my bad. I got one more, I guess, right as I did it. Do that. It's these also work as just a furnace as well. And they work as a 3 at a time furnace. So we'll just smelt up the platinum real fast. Platinum ingots in the alloy smelter. What was the exact ratio again? 3 lead, 4 ender pearls. I don't even know why I asked. I should have known. This is still not going to be enough to make up this whole ratio. Actually do half of this. So we'll get rid of a stack and a half of lead, 2 stacks of ender pearls for 32 ingots instead, which will work. And then that's gonna make I want to say each platinum ingot makes 4 Enderium base. That'll be 2 stacks worth of Enderium base. Enderium base is 2 to 1 on sand, so 1 stack of sand. Should be good. That stack of sand should go back through with the Enderium base. And then full cycle into a couple stacks of Enderium ingots, which is going to be very, very nice to have. That'll start giving us some of the stuff we need for upgrades. For one, we're going to go and melt some of that so that we can get our upgrade on our shuriken. We want to replace one of these blades with Manulian. We also want to replace one of them with Flux Electrum, thinking about it, actually. We do have extra Flux Electrum in here. Do this. Set this back to our input output top side. Throw a sack of sand in there too. Just make some Flux Electrum ingots. We actually only need the one. Just like we should only need the one Enderium ingot as it comes out right now. It's actually going to come out in 2. Okay. Do our Flux Electrum, do our Enderium. Turn this guy off. Is there an end goal for this mod pack? I think so. It's down here somewhere. Yeah. You try to make this stuff called the Infinity Armor. Which doesn't seem that bad until you look at like what the Infinity Ingot needs. It needs the Dyson Irradiator, which needs a Defined Ingot. Defined Ingot takes all of this. These are all fluids that are molten. Most of them are metals. So you would need to get all of these fluids. And that's just your Defined Ingot. You need the Rainbow Stone, which requires you to set up like a full thing for that. The Infinity Catalyst, which requires like all sorts of nonsense. But yeah, it's to make like the literally immortality level armor and stuff. Oh, cheese and rice. Yeah. Yeah. It's this is a like 1400 hour like if you're quick mod pack, I think. It's a quite the investment of time. Cuz here's the quest line. It's this whole like section, and I'm just in this little spot right here. And this gets like each section takes longer and longer after the before section. Everything I've done today, I've actually only been making progress towards this one quest. I've been playing for a little bit. I got super distracted. I think I turned that off. You're stronger than me. No, I'm not. It takes a while to do these packs, and I haven't done them. Like I failed on doing them multiple times. So I'm doing this one mostly so that it's something I have content for. That's the only thing that's keeping me going right now. Could genuinely never do this. Yeah, I've spent thousands of hours playing modded Minecraft with my dad though, so I have a little bit more like I don't feel like I have to learn all of this. I've played with all of the mods in the pack before already, pretty much, or almost all of them, so I don't feel like I'm just getting, just destroyed on like trying to figure everything out the whole time. I already know most of what I'm doing, which definitely increases like how willing I am to keep going. Let's not replace the one Manulian there. Okay, we'll keep the Manulian, Reflex Electrum, and replace this top left one with Enderium. Nice. Perfect. Now with Flex Electrum, if we get some kind of power source on me, this will double its damage as long as that stays powered. Speaking of which, we'll go and do this part real fast, actually. We go to this is our Flux Network Controller. We go into this wireless charging section, turn it on for me, set it to my hotbar in my hands, armor, and my bauble slots. Apply that. Now anything I have on me will automatically charge. Should work cross-dimensionally, no problem. And then we just need to make like a battery of any kind, pretty much. We'll make one of the single batteries. This will be fun. Black quartz. Put in this one to smelt it. But yeah, it's a minor time investment pack. Also, I'm starving. The synonym rolls were not enough. Had 2 of them this morning. But I wasn't that hungry at the time, but I'm hungry now. Probably eat something at some point. Some Inori crystals, which will just be iron. Where is my guy? I think I threw it right here. Yeah, since he just looked the other way. There you go. Simple battery. Turn him into the specialty one. Throw him into a bauble slot. Toggle his power. Okay, and then check 81,000. I think it's working. I can't tell. We'll have to hit something and see how much damage it does. You can make a target dummy. What's it actually called? Straw? No. I think it uses hay. Test dummy. That's what it is. We need wheat. Grab a seed real fast. Let's go over here to our little plot that we have. Plant a seed on it. Fertilizer. Right, that's not bad. Abel. That's dummy. Okay. This dummy's been acquired. Okay, I am taking fall damage, by the way. That is working right. So that's like 26 or so. That should be using the power from this. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. So it actually doesn't work in my bauble slot. Now I'm hitting for 38. So if I leave it in my hand... Sweet, okay. That works. 38 damage with a DPS average of like 55-ish? No, 183 is what that actually comes out to. That's pretty good. Let's actually grab some quartz too. We'll increase my damage by just a slight additional margin. Here's my tool forge. Oh, I put it already. Put it over here. Not gonna increase it by a lot, but a little bit. Now at full stacks, it hits for 38. Sweet. Okay, that should be good enough now, I think, for us to go and deal with the Ender Dragon. Warp to our end portal. Do we have like EFLNs? Oh, flint and sulfur. Wait, maybe we use this. Hold on. Back to the base. Can't make a lot of them. I don't have a bunch of sulfur right now. Do we get sulfur drops from anything other than blazes? Hold on. It might be worth checking the mob farm real fast. Bedrock spawner. For one, grab a couple experience shards. 2 sulfur. Okay. There's some sulfur in there. I'll take it. I'll take both stacks of it. It's not making any more, but this is fun. What's up, Phantom? How you doing, man? Okay, get us up to level 55. That'll make us pretty safe. Lens, we'll get another 6. We're gonna use these to blow up the iron cage around the like crystals that heal the Ender Dragon. Should make it pretty easy. I think we're good. Get to jump on in. Need our hang glider in our hand. Use our multi-jump, perfect. And I think I can just keep floating with this. Yeah. We're gonna go up to one of those taller ones. That guy real fast. Did not realize how straight that was gonna get thrown. That almost messed me up. I have no idea why it flagged that, but yeah, you said I fucked my left elbow when working out, and then it flagged it. I allowed it though. I don't know why that gets auto flagged. I don't have that restricted of chat stuff on. That's a little funny though. Oh my god, I do like no damage to this dragon. I don't know what specialty effects it spawned with, but pretty good ones apparently. The fact that I'm hitting it with 2 with something that does 50 damage to everyone else. Ooh, I got hit by the magic one. That's so weird because I've said it before. Yeah, I don't know why that got flagged. I allowed it through, so it probably wouldn't flag something like that again. Oh yeah, it won't. It added that as a permitted term. I was doing tricep workouts and my nerves in my elbow are hurting so bad. Yeah, welcome to the club, fucking bro. Like, dude, it's trash, man. I've caused like pretty substantial forearm damage to myself a couple years ago, working out and doing preacher curls. And so every time I do bicep day, my forearm especially hurts. But it's been pretty sore for months and months. Now, at one point, I took a break from working out for like 6 months. Not intentionally, just kind of stopped doing it. And it never healed, so I don't think it's going to get much better. I think it's just stuck like that now. But yeah, it's like the center of my forearm. It's a little unpleasant. But yeah, I get it, dude. Workout injuries are pain. So this is so loud for me. I don't think it's loud for you guys because of how I have my volume adjusted, but it's pretty loud for me. Not a fan, not a fan. Also, I can't believe this is with all of my improved damage and stuff. Like, I kill the other guys, the normal mobs that spawn that have like 300 HP in like 6 hits. This guy, it took literally like 150. Yeah, plus I work at a restaurant and I use my left arm to carry trays. Damn. Yeah, it just doubles down on like the like annoyingness of it every day. That's a pain in the ass. Yeah, hopefully it heals. Hopefully you didn't like hit yourself with like a big injury. I want this. Where did that just go? Oh, it made like the direction like it was going the other way, but it went backwards. Kill the wizard before he does whatever that was gonna be. Maybe I should do physical therapy. So I just realized, how did you manage? Egg? Thank you. Need a torch. Get rid of that. We got the end stone now that we needed as well, that we came in here for originally. And a green heart. I don't think we need anything else. Set a thing for an overworld portal in here. Just since the Enderbook doesn't work cross-dimensionally. Give us way back home. I'll kill this guy just because he's a champion real fast. See if he drops anything cool. I don't even know what reading does. Alright. Let's just cut back through and you head back to the base now. I think all I needed to come... Nope, that's not true actually. I have something else I should do here before I do that. Forget about it. We need to get chorus. So chorus fruit and a chorus flower. Getting both of those would be great. I'm technically supposed to go because I was getting something where some of my fingers would go numb. Oh yeah, yeah, I'd probably go to therapy for that. I'm actually surprised it just let me glide through that. I have a little bit of numbness in my hands, but I like started stretching my wrist out and stuff because it's mostly just like early carpal tunnel, I think, more so than anything else. And so I'm trying to stop it before it gets any worse. Because I would like to not get worse with that, but dude, I need to know what this is. Just like a floating circle. Oh, also I need to keep an eye on my distance out as well. We're not that far, so I just need to make sure I don't go too much further out. If I spawn in a chaos dragon, I'll be very sad. Mostly think I'm just sore from not stretching before and after. Yeah, I never do that. I just go and raw dog my workout pretty much every time. It's a gas spawner? That's kind of funny. Is there anything in this? Was that a shulker spawner? Is that what that was? I thought it was a gas spawner. Where's my thing? Oh, there it is. Get away from me. Stop making me levitate. Stop it. Oh. A draconium chest, huh? Tiny chaos fragments? What? Wait, that's huge. And can click but can't hit those shulker projectiles. Well, I could have shot him with the shuriken. I just didn't feel like it. If I break this, it holds its inventory, right? Yeah, okay, sweet. Wait, that was massive. So that's a shulker spawner, too. And a shulker shell that we got from the guy we killed. Well, damn. That's pretty good. I need to see what this thing is now as well. It's pretty sweet. So it's cool to know that there's like just these spawners out here. Oh, hi, Rainbow Bricks. A wooden crate with whatever airtight seal is. Sure, I'll take it. That's a lot of these spawners. These guys are really tanky too. What do they drop? Actually, don't remember. Trying to remember what they're called. I don't remember what they're called. They're moderately painful though. I don't think we need their drop right now. Here, we'll kill this guy and see what he drops. He drops some of the ender shards. Okay, so they're called the triplet, so they just drop shards. I don't really need those right now. We'll worry about that all later. Go back to the portal, jump through. Skip the little thing, we don't need that. Then go home. Okay. Got our Supreme Essence too, a little bit of that. That might help us do something later. Put some mystical agriculture, put away that. Take this stuff out now. Learn what we can, whatever this Ayurko heart does. A warp cleanser, an Ayurko stone. One of the super enchanted swords. Okay. And then the final power flower and one of the earlier ones too. Okay. Not particularly useful, but it's cool to have. Pile of neutrons. I don't think I can actually use this for anything for a while. Ultimate Stew. And Cosmic Meatballs. Oh, and then the Neutronium Cannon for the plasma. But that's like ages out anyways, so. And then I think the Chaos Fragments of a similar thing. Actually, 3 of these. 3 of the tiny Chaos Fragments can get you a Dragon Egg. I'll worry about this later. Need to have though. We store it away just in case I need it. Oh, well, there's enchanted books. Dragon's Breath. Evil Ends. Okay, I think we're back down to like things I actually want on me. This should have our stack of quartz chipsets. This has our stack of flex crystals. This has our 4 stacks of flex electrum plates. We're gonna craft that up real fast. So this is our stack of flex stuff. We need modularium. We need a stack and a half. We need 1 stack of flux cores. We need 1 stack of fiery unguent. And that is everything we'll need except for the 16 end steel chassis that we need. So the end steel is next. Oh, that's where I put my other quarry card. I was curious on where that went. We'll put all that in there. Okay. And steel chassis, 20, so we need 88 ingots of this, I think, in total. And this needs obsidian, endstone, dark steel. Not bad. Let's see, 44 of each of these. Then we need 44 dark steel each, and then 44 endstone each. Dark steel. Oh, I double clicked it. Ah, I forgot that was how this worked while I was in here. Okay. Alright, that's all 88 end steel being made that we should need for this. Grains of Infinity, we'll just need 16 of those. Yeah, we have a couple stacks still stored away. Should be fine. And this will be our last component that we need. Rip to Riot Prime Gaming Capsule. Yeah. Amazon's finally starting to cut their benefits for Prime. You get ads watching half their movies now. You don't, like, they're losing out on a bunch of the freebies that they gave out. All the benefits, they're going down the trash. Straight in the drain. I'm gonna give both of these 2 little speeds real fast. Actually, they're still keeping up with internal buffers. That's not gonna keep up with an internal buffer now. That's fine. If this does it quicker, it's good. I don't care about the free games. Oh yeah, free games is like kind of, well, it depends. Some free games are fun. I've enjoyed a few of them, but the only thing I really get free games on is Steam and like Epic, just because Epic does them all the time. And if I want another advantage of free games, I use like Xbox Game Pass and stuff. Take out 16 of this. What do we need? Exactly a stack of end steel bars. Ball these again. Just gonna do 3 again. I think that should finish up the last 12 or so in each one. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I mean. Is like, yeah, I don't need a lot of the things. A lot of the benefits they started taking away first though are things that I actually do like using occasionally, like Prime Video having ads on it now, unless you pay an extra like premium on top of it. Is sad. Sweet. Then these are made in the basic crafting table. 16 end steel chassis. And I think with all of this, what table is it in? The gold one. What is it? What are we missing? Modularium. I didn't grab enough. I needed 2 stacks of modularium, I guess. Okay, so machine casing acquired. We need to make a machine controller. It's a pretty sick little origami thing. Let's go to there. That's the machine controller done. Huge. What do we need the condensed essence for? Oh, it just melts into 10 buckets of essence. I think I'm a little bit past needing 10 buckets of essence. Limonite, rosite, rupee, realmite. Um, Should be an induction smelter recipe for this, right? Rich slag or cinnabar. Which one costs less? Oh, they cost the same. Let's use rich slag. Get the extra from that. 'Cause 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 the extra from that. 'C Rosite. Only have the 18. We have more in the quarry though, I think. This is probably full again. Yeah, nonsense, of course. We do have some Rosite, not a lot though. We need to keep that in mind. We'll need to get some stuff to start doing the duplication of these ores. Oh, nice. We'll actually need that later too for thermal stuff. Get back home. I'm just gonna put a bunch of rich slag in here. This will automatically use it as needed. $18. Okay, perfect. That gets us our 4 blocks of rosite we need. And then, what was the other one? Realmite. Okay, I think we have enough of that already. Yeah, I brought a bunch over from the mob spawner already a little while ago. Okay, that should be everything for this guy. We need to make one of the blueprints. Paper. So just a few sacks in there for future use as well. Our mythical void resource miner. Perfect. Change that with the controller to make the controller for the specific machine. You can technically use the normal controller for everything, but it's just a little bit laggier. Also, I did see your comment earlier. I just ignored it, Phantom. You're welcome. Hope you appreciate it. Okay. And now we need an energy input. We need a reinforced one specifically. You understand what I mean. Sure, sure, man, sure. Yes, I do. It's funny to make fun of you. Upgrade this to a reinforced. Since this guy takes 20,000 RF a tick, he takes he takes on the dot 20k. You need at least a 20,000 input hatch. This only has one energy input hatch, so you need to upgrade that one fully. And then there is 4 output hatches that it gets. So we're gonna need to make all 4 of these guys. Okay, then we're gonna upgrade these. All right, chests, hoppers. Because if that keeps asking me to make more of them, I'm gonna keep getting annoyed. All right, upgrade this. That's 16 total slots, so we're gonna need. This is gonna upgrade us to what, like 24? We'll upgrade all 4 of them. I was originally just gonna super do 1, but then I just want them all to look the same. So we'll do 4 of them. That'll give us 38 slots. We only needed 31 item output slots because it can technically do all of the outputs in one go. So that's everything for the mythical miner except for the store, like the frames, I think. Yep, everything except for the structure frames. So we'll put this all in here for now. Machine casings can come out. Sweet. Oh, this should go in there too. Okay, structure frame. Tier 1. It's gonna take quadruple compressed interconnect. Interconnect is gonna take grains of causality and connectors. Connectors are easy. Connectors and modifiers, we'll make both of those real fast and just pull a bunch of them in for the system. So that should be plenty of those. Grains Pizzality are going to be pulsating iron. And then the other one. And grains of vibrancy are going to be vibrant alloy. As you would assume, right? Pulsating iron. Start this going in bulk as well. We need just iron enderpearls, flat 1-1 ratio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's moderately fast. Thank you, but that show is so whack. The animation looks so much worse than the movie. Oh, yeah. I agree. I've only seen snippets of it, but it just looks weird in the comparison. And then vibrant alloy is energetic and ender pearls, so we'll need more energetic alloy. Gold, redstone, glowstone, 1-1. Okay, and then we'll get the energetic we already have. We have 50 of it for now, but that's fine. That in there. Okay, that'll make us 50 more vibrant as well. That's gonna make us a decent amount of this vibrant crystal. Then we just grind those down to the grains of vibrancy and such, and that'll make 1 interconnect each per 2 crystals. This is gonna make 25 interconnect. Unfortunately, the interconnect is 1-to-1 on this as well. How many do we need for the Terra Mythical? 32. So we need a stack of both crystal types for this first one. And then I want to say that the tier 1 void miner, which we should get as well, it's going to take 2 more interconnects as well as 24 more structure frames. It's going to be 26 of those times 2 of each, so we'll need another, what, 52? So we need like a stack and 52 of both crystal types, which is manageable. The pulsating one's super easy, and this one's honestly objectively not that bad either. Like this is already the full first stack we'll need. One too many? Yeah, because it's already 14. But yeah, so that's going to be a stack of vibrant alloy done. And that will get us exactly enough crystals for our initial guy. Everything else for the structure frames, we need the quadruple compressed, which we should have plenty of back here. We have 69,000 of it, yes. Let's take whatever my inventory can hold. Put a few stacks back. Living gold, which we moderately automated, and it finished a ridiculous amount of last night. Got a few thousands of it. Perfect. Then litherite crystals. Litherite crystals are going to take the elite crafting table, but everything they need is EMCable except for the uranium ingots, but we have more uranium ingots than we need for all of it, so we are chilling. Put that 8 in there for now. Put this in here for now too. What do you need? So you need 8 stacks of uranium, 1 stack of diamond blocks. How many is this? 16 stacks of dark matter. And then another 16 stacks of red matter. Then once you put everything in here, you can actually resort the items by pulling the recipe. It's a nice little trick for using the crafting tables, so you don't have to place everything manually. If it has more items in it than you can fit in your inventory. And bam, that's our first stack of litherite crystals. Nice and easy. Let's keep them as is for now. This will give us all 32 frames that we need. Just to double check again, 32, yep. So that stack of litherite crystal gets every frame we need for the Terra Mythical Miner. This guy's finished another, we'll do another half a stack of these. Trying to keep everything ratioed properly, so. Just keep this all going well. Going smoothly. Actually, thinking about it, these are going to make slightly more than expected because they have an extra nugget per. So every 9 of these actually makes 10. Is that how that math works out? I think 90 of them. Is that divisible by 8? No. I don't know what the exact math is on these, on like how many of them, but you're going to get an extra one every once in a while because every eight of them makes an extra. Duh. That's the easy math for it. It should. Because they will make their own, and then each one will produce an extra nugget. No, it'd have to be every 9. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I give up. My brain doesn't like it. Take out these. Take out a stack of this pulsating iron. Just nuggify all of this as well. Just yoinked into our personal iron supply we made earlier on accident, but that's fine. Let's get some emeralds. Diamonds. Just for crafting purposes as well later. Okay. Diamond crystal. Okay, we can get 61 of these for now. Let's do this. Perfect. Full stack, full 64 of these. Then we need 64 of these as well. Nice. That'll get everything for this main one done. Should pull out and then immediately pull these into grind too. Nice. Okay, cool. And it doesn't use up the grinding ball either whenever it's not actively working on something that can use it. Speaking of which, how much platinum's in here? Another 54. Yeah, so those few stacks of nickel did really good. We need to go back to the quarry. This is really irritating that it keeps doing this. I can fix it. I know how. I said the plan out earlier. Let's get a crate. We'll grab a medium one. Let's get a trash can. We'll grab one of these. Let's get a conduit. Grab a few conduits. Ender, speed upgrade. Electrical steel, redstone torches. Got some redstone torches to throw in there. What is electrical steel's recipe real fast? Iron, pulverized coal, and silicon. pulverized coal and silicon. This out. Move all that back in. It'll be fine. This will make us a stack of electrical steel just for general use that we need. There should be plenty. We just need the 4 for now. I just want some extract speed upgrades so that we can put them in the conduit because that goes way too quickly. But yeah, I figure we're gonna put a medium storage crate on top. Pipe from the medium storage crate, or conduit from the medium storage crate into the dank with a high priority. We'll do a secondary medium storage crate with a medium priority that's lower than the dank block is, and then our lowest priority, but if there's nowhere else for it to go, will be the trash can. So that we'll still get all the ores and stuff that are already in the dank. We're gonna just keep getting those in mass, and then everything else, like the extra bees and stuff, we'll get a decent amount of, but then once that's too much, it won't overflow our system. That's the plan. But for that, since it's so fast, I'm gonna need some speed upgrades. 3 speed upgrades will probably be fine. So on this last electrical steel, I think we'll be okay. I think that should keep up, hopefully. If it doesn't, we'll make more. It's fine. Quarry. So the idea is pretty simple. So we grab this. I don't want to build anything on that side of it because it scares me. Dank. Do them in orders of like how they're actually gonna go. Okay. High priority is better priority. Break that. I want that back. Okay, so insert at a priority of 10. Insert at a priority of, we'll just do 5, and then insert at a priority of 0. Extract, always active, 3 speed upgrades. Anything that can't go in here should go in here. Like rosite ore, I want that to have a slot over like literally any of this other trash that's in this main one. So we will have to come back to guarantee that we're not losing major ores that we do want extras of and everything. But then this guy, is he keeping up? Oh, he's mining redstone right now. Really, really effectively mining redstone right now, to be specific. Okay, we're gonna need more of those upgrades. 3 speed upgrades is not gonna be enough. It'll like eventually get it, but it's gonna slow down the whole thing if we leave it like that. Go back to the quarry. And now we have 8 of them. Now it's going much faster, and every time it ticks, it takes out like almost half a stack. Looks like it takes 32. Maybe not 32. A weird number, 36. Yeah, it takes out 36. I don't know. Oh, each one adds an extra 4 items that it takes at once is what's happening. It increases the speed and increases the amount of items by 4 that it can yoink. Is what's happening. That's why it's doing 36. Because they default take out 4 each time. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. This should be able to keep up now. Nice. We are getting just excess stuff in here. This should be all of these. Alright, small but simple solution to fix the nonsense. And then just try to make sure that I don't take out everything in a slot. And if I do, to put a slot back in here with an ore and such. Don't want it to get used up on accident or something dumb. Yep, keeps up just fine. Perfect. Okay. Small thing. Like that would have saved me time to do earlier. It would save me like 4 trips and a bunch of mining time on the quarry if I did that just yesterday outright, but I was lazy. It was just the smallest thing for some reason. Okay, get this. Okay, keep that going. Then we got our grains of both. Throw both of those in there. Now we need our interconnect, which is needed for, just to guarantee we needed it for the structure frame. Perfect. Should make, oh, didn't throw that in there. I was like, why did that not craft? Makes 32 of these. 32 structure frame tier 1s. Perfect. And that is every single thing we need for this guy. Actually, no, it's not. I lied to you. We need a Dank 5. We're gonna need coal, diamond. Hold on, just to double check. Normal coal, but then all of the other ones are blocks, right? Redstone block, gold block, emerald, diamond, obsidian. We only need to go up to obsidian. That'll have plenty of space. Coal, redstone, emerald, diamond, obsidian. Okay. I know what I forgot. Supposed to get gold blocks in here. Perfect, dang 6. Okay, come back. Where do I want to put this? It goes right here for now. Lawn basing. Place in the controller and then right click with the stick. That's what it is. I'm like, I know you can make this auto build the structure somehow. I just couldn't remember how. What? Oh, it's a tall one. Blah. That's okay. Gotta break all my things back out. It did place. I forgot that it's like the controller for this one goes on top of it, which just feels weird, but I need to go and look at its design to see how tall it is again real fast. Because the controller needs to be almost the topmost block. Where's it at? Yeah, it's in the center, and it needs the one block down, so it needs to be one block raised. Put a diamond block here. Now we do it. Nice. Okay, and then we take some conduit, which I accidentally put away, but that's fine. A flex point. I need more conduit than that. Why don't I just take out a stack? I don't understand why I didn't do that. Normally I would, and then sometimes I don't, and every time I don't, I swear I should have. I don't want this touching the centerpiece at all. And we'll just set this to extract always active. Conduit probe scan. This guy will be our tank. Insert only. You can insert on both sides, doesn't really matter to me. Then a flex point right on top to power it all. Nope, not on top. I forgot. We could actually put this on top and make it look good. I remember there's a power input, and I want to say it's on the bottom. There's the flex point. And instead of doing it like that, we'll do it like this. Sweet. 75%. Let's see it. What did we roll for our first run of the Terra Mythical Resource Miner? Got some copper coins, some ancient rocks, some shark fins, a couple void scales, an excavation token. Okay. Okay, not bad. That's fun. Yeah, and that'll run once every 40 seconds, and this guy has more than 31 slots by a pretty good margin, which means that he can hold a near infinite amount of all of the things that this will produce. So as long as this thing's getting power, which should also be an infinite production, um, he'll just keep making everything that he can make. Everything that this guy can make is right here. A lot of these are like some of the basic resources and stuff that we'll need, like like the specialty shards and stuff that are required. Some just random food items and such too that I think are needed for some recipes later. Ice crystals, ghostly powder I know we need for like magic something. Uh, Dimensional essence is what it's needed for. And this is the big one. 10% of the time you will get a personal EMC link. Personal EMC links are just extremely nice to have. They allow you to pull straight from your network without you having to do anything else. You just set the item that it pulls out, and it can just pull out using your EMC. The fun part is you can also pipe into them using, and then they'll just dissolve anything that gets sent into them that has EMC into EMC. So like this crafter setup is going to be exceptionally good because we'll be replacing the condenser into like the other stuff. We'll just be straight up putting, I want to put 4 crafters around, or I guess I could do 6 crafters just around an EMC link. That is directly, it's just sending the excess blaze rods, or it's sending the diamonds into the EMC link and pulling blaze rods out. And then you don't have to worry about any levels of ratios or anything either. They'll just work extremely well the whole time. That's going to be kind of fun. Then we're also going to have to dump all of this into an EMC link too, all 88,000 of it. Might be fun. I'll probably use a test locator to do that quickly. But the instant I get one EMC link from one of these runs, we'll start on that. Not enough energy. Huh? How's our... Oh, I know what's happening. With that costing 20k, and I think I still have the quarry being allowed to use 20k right now too, right? Yeah, we need to stop doing that. This guy's getting limited back down to 5, so that our base has power for like other stuff too. Sucks for the quarry, but that's fine for everything else. Like that quarry will keep running. Now this guy should be plenty fine on energy. It's not? Why would the energy production be having a problem? Is there... I see what's happening. These aren't actually able to get enough out of here. If I just put some more pressurized... Because I want to say that these are per connection. So if I just drop an extra 3 on this guy real fast. Connect these all in. Extract always active. Extract always active. Extract always active. Mm. Well, this is definitely going faster. Are we starting to rebuild a buffer of lava and tanks? Okay. Alright, so that part's fine. Now the issue is that now that the actual lava is being piped out quick enough, the mechanical user isn't giving enough lava. Actually, I guess easiest way to deal with this, I actually don't think I need mechanical users speed upgrades. I think I'm just gonna make like, we'll make 6 more. We'll put 3 more on both sides. Each one will go into its own drum. We'll just make more sets of some high tier magnum stars, and I think that'll be fine. That'll also give us even more input output on the fluid conduits. Because I'm pretty sure this max IO meter for it only like isn't applicable to the whole conduit section, but purely for like per machine. I think it can only do 400 millibuckets a tick for the one machine, but I think the totality of the conduit should be able to do more than that, so it's kind of the hope. Okay, mechanical user. Make 6. Well, we made 7 on accident. Actually, did we already make users the other day? Okay. I wasn't sure. I almost felt like I did that again already. We're gonna amulet. Drum. Okay. Where are the rest of my lava buckets going? Okay, yeah, no, server is fine. It's not lagging. Do I have anything collecting items nearby? I don't think I have no idea where my actual lava buckets went. I was just gonna try to get them to drop on the floor. Whenever my inventory filled, that's normally what happens. I have no idea why they're just disappearing into the ether now, but I guess it's fine. Whatever. Okay. Drum. It'll be 6 drums, 6 users. Six Vulcanite amulets. A bunch of Magnum Star trays are a little bit expensive, I will be honest. We have an EMC link in here yet? Nice. Personal EMC link. Fantastic. I want to say that... Oh, I thought it gave us a personal EMC link as a reward for one of them as well. Like, I thought this gave us extras. I guess no, that's okay. We need test locators. I think that's the only thing that's going to get this done fast enough. We don't have any more. Were we using any for a setup that's not needed anymore? This one. Yeah, that has 69,000. I don't think we need to keep going on that yet. So, we'll just go and yoink that for this. EMC link. Set this guy to blaze rods. How would I possibly be losing? Oh, that's how I'd be losing. Like, how could that even possibly be a thing? We're making 32,000 or so. Output, input. Put the glowstone in there. Pick up this guy. Drop him there instead. It's gonna drain out the 80,000 stuff pretty quickly. Okay. And so we have 168 billion EMC now. That was our total collection of EMC. And it's currently making 32,000 a tick. Let's get a flex point instead of a specter coil for that guy. I want to put him on fast. And just see how much that goes up. Because, like, that's pretty good, but since we don't have extra fire dragon hearts right now, we can't add more to the system. So it's 32,000. So if we gave it an accompanying flex point, this burns an extra 100 RF a tick. Oh no, it's just using 100 RF a tick. Set this guy to fast. Burning an additional 500 RF a tick. But it has drastically increased the speed. So it 5xing the speed would have been, yeah, so it exactly is working 5 times quicker at the cost of 5 times the energy. I'm totally willing to spend 1 magma crucible on working on this to make 160,000 a second or whatever. That is pretty good. Okay. We'll leave this system right here for now. Yeah, we'll work on building that out more with more of those later. Let's get rid of this. Okay. So now, storage rays. I'm just using these because I think they're large enough EMC values whenever I charge them that I will never have to mess with them again. And we have enough EMC to get it done, so. Okay, these guys are all full now. This guy is definitely draining. I figure if I just drop Let's just use item on block. Just want these guys on extract only. Don't want it to reinsert into any of these. Otherwise, they're just gonna filter their lava between each other. Also, that kind of blocks you from making sure your stuff's working right. Oh, first slot. Upper left slot only. Perfect, working. Upper left side only. Pink, pink. Left side only. Oh. Upper left side only. Upper left side only. Upper left side only. Okay. Now, we should be making absolutely plenty of lava. I can't imagine 7 of these guys are going to have any issues. Because the center one is draining a little bit, but these outer ones aren't, so that'll be fine. And everything is nice and topped up on lava. Last time I looked as well. And we're maintaining our energy supply very nicely. Huge. Okay. So, that set us up our guy here. He's been working. Got us one of our first EMC links. So now our EMC itself is just going to be stacking out of its mind. We're up to 140 billion. Let's swap this guy back over. The arcane. This one's a bit more efficient for like lag purposes and everything. So 140 billion EMC. Pretty good. Stacking up like 100 and what? 60,000 a second? Give or take. 163. Pretty nice. So we've got power situated. That guy's gonna just be working it. How bad is this guy to get to? Little diode. Gonna need more interconnect. 2 more for this, and then the actual thing itself takes 24. These don't take anything special. 2 laser cores. Okay, those are easy. 2 of those already. Clear laser lens. Couple green matter. We have extra eternal fuel in here, right? Yeah. Red matter will make magenta. Magenta matter will make pink. Don't have enough eternal fuel. I want to say that if we go to the mob farm, there's actually a few stacks of it. Yeah, take all of them. So we're here. We'll also take some grains of infinity. Try to save us a little bit of XP. Although we're doing pretty good on this, and then we've got a ton of XP, solidified XP in there. Okay, where are we doing? Go back home. I don't know why my brain couldn't process what I needed to do there, but it was messing me up. Magenta matter makes pink matter. Pink matter makes purple matter. Purple matter makes violet. Violet makes blue. Blue makes cyan. Cyan makes green. Green makes lime. Lime makes yellow. Yellow makes orange. Orange makes white. And then we will grab ourselves 2 green matter back out. Leave that extra Eternalist fuel in there for now. Put away these energy condensers. We'll probably end up using them for something. Maybe not. Really depends. Okay, and then we need 6 litherite blocks for this guy. So we'll just start bulk crafting some litherite blocks. Okay, that's a ton of litherite now. I'm gonna put 4 of these blocks back in the ME system, I think. There we go. This is 2 stacks of litherite worth of stuff in here. Wait, more than that. Maybe 3? So we need a stack of diamond blocks. Then we need I want to say it was 16 stacks of both dark matter and red matter. I think that's 16. $52. I missed a good amount of red matter. Stack of diamond blocks. Is this 8? Yeah, okay. So that'll be, yeah, this will be 3 stacks worth. Dark matter. This time I missed 2 stacks of dark matter, of course. I'm not paying a ton of attention to counting it, I'm going to be totally honest with you. But I am trying to count it a little bit. That's 2 stacks. Here will be the 3rd stack of litherite crystals. Diamond blocks. Sweet. Okay, 3 stacks of litherite crystals. Hello, what's up, Mugo's cow? How you doing? How you doing? Currently working on my making a void ore miner. Finally getting this under control. Crystal lens. Perfect. Make that guy. I need to just mark the get rid of all those. We don't need any of those now. Okay, so we need the more grains of inner like physality or whatever. We'll need 4 more litherite blocks. Should be fine. All this away for now. Then we're gonna need 26 interconnects. I'm working on passiving some bees. Nice, nice. Oh look, I got this. I made my void resource miner. I finally got it today. The Terra Mythical. So this guy's been running. So we finally got an EMC link going for our auto like blaze rod stuff over there. I didn't end up actually moving the crafter. But it's still over there. It's making like 160,000 a tick or something. We got 2 fusion reactors hooked up. Nice, nice. Here's my power source. My power source is copious amounts of magmatic dynamos. They make 600 RF a tick each right now. So I'm making about 38,400 RF a tick, which is okay. And then I have a bunch of mechanical users that are just using amulets to produce lava. Yeah. So that's my current system setup. It's been going pretty nicely. I set up two fusion reactors hooked up. One of them is for byproducts and one is for extra power. Nice, nice. I don't think you were here last time I did this. I made a mob spawner that I did not really filter for anything, but it had enough storage in it, just raw value storage, that it has all the materials I need right now that I needed from a mob farm. And then we set up this little basic guy for Grains of Infinity. I just took some earlier. Nothing advanced, but it makes them moderately quickly. Quick enough, I guess, for what I need right now. Compared to like a Sagma loop or something. That's pretty cool. And then I killed the Ender Dragon. And I also made an RF Tools builder, which is why I'm making all the litherite stuff. That goes into a tank. We already have 1,600 more uranium ore, which is just a ridiculous amount of it. So we're chilling on that. But yeah, I think that's essentially the progress I've made since last time I saw you in the stream. Quick little update there. I got distracted. Okay, I know what I need to do. I wanted to make a bunch more of the crystals that we need. We need piezoality crystals. We need 26 interconnects, which means we need 52 of both crystals. So let's grab vibrant alloy, pulsating. Let me grab a few stacks of that to leave some in there. And then piezoality. Let's do a stack of each. Vibrant crystal. Perfect. Stacking both of these. Nice. Sweet. 32 interconnects. Perfect. Then we'll do these to make the Void Ore Miner controller. Let's make a normal lens again. Actually, I think I just can pull one out, right? Yep, clear laser lens. Put the other interconnects away, and then we'll use those to make structure frame tier 1s. We'll shift click out all 30, that's fine. Only need 24 of them though for this structure. We need structure panels. Okay, we're gonna need more iron bars. Yeah, I should have plenty of nuggets though. We got a stack of these. I don't think we need that many. I want to say it was 20. And then we got our 2 laser cores, our crystal laser lens, extra flux point. We'll take a clear glass. What is the visual for the Void Ore Miner? That is not bad. I actually want to say that they have like a stick. Yeah, an assembler. We'll make it. It only costs 1 litherite crystal, that's not that bad. God. My lawn base. My lawn base is so horrible. It's so bad. How many blocks up is this? The controller is the 4th block off the ground. We'll stack up 3, put the controller down. Yeah. Imagine you're gonna make a void base. Well, originally I was going to. But then someone came in and then said that that was a cop out. And then so now I don't think I'm going to anymore. But I don't know what I'm gonna do instead. Like I plan on probably building of a similar style to like what I was doing for like this main room and then the sub basement that I was using for like some basic just bolt crafting stuff. So I'm probably gonna build in a similar style to this, but I want to do like more like separated above ground structures where everything's connected by like pathway stuff, but then it's slightly separated. I think I'll be able to work through any kind of FPS issues with just occasionally using compact cubes for things that are like really strenuous. So I think I'll be able to get a base that doesn't destroy my FPS and I'm still able to like not have it just a flat void base. The issue, I've been really tired recently, and sitting here and building is extremely mentally draining. So I've just not been building and just trying to make progress every time I'm on, and I just keep not sleeping enough, so it keeps dooming me. I'm like stuck in the cycle over and over again. But yeah, so I said a whole lot of words to say no, probably not a void base. This has 15 pages of 5, so 14 pages of 5. We'll just say 15 pages of 5. So like, it's what, 75 things? How many does the biggest tank fit? Going back to the quarry. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 9. So there's 81 in this. So we'll need the biggest one. How many stars do we have? We have 6 nether stars. We can remake these with Tome of Alchemy though. What are we missing for this? A nebulous heart, Eye of the Storm, a witch hat, and a molten core. Molten core, we can easily get that done by going to the Nether Fortress. Witch hat shouldn't actually be that bad either, to be honest. Just cruise around and look for a witch. We have looting, so it shouldn't take forever. Charged creeper and nebulous heart. So we could go to the end for the nebulous heart. We go to the nether for the thing. The witch hat, we just fly around whenever it's nighttime. Currently it's daytime. Actually just turned daytime, so we got time to do the other things first. Can't get this in any other way, right? Can't like craft it or anything. Make sure I don't have it anywhere. Oh, okay. Alright, first things first, we'll go to the nether. Gonna go to the nether, get the blazing core. I just want to get the Tome of Alchemy, and then we'll probably set up a crafter for it too, just to automate nether stars. Shouldn't be bad. Set it up. Think about how to do it. Probably just send it to the, like, just block up most of it so you don't have full open slots, and then have it just keep a section for nether stars on the internal buffer, and then tell it to do internal buffer whenever it can, and then it'll put excess into the external buffer. I think is how you do it, and then you have it on int C for the actual crafting mode so that it keeps the alchemy tome. The issue is charging alchemy tomes a pain in the ass. I don't know. I'll worry about this later. I know I can do it though. I just would need to remember to, like, how to get it done. Over here, I know there's a blaze spawner on this side. You can actually automate the tome? Yeah, yeah. There's a tutorial on the Discord. Oh, that's neat. I'll probably just go and copy their tutorial then. Because yeah, I've done it before, I just don't remember exactly how I did it. God, magma cube. I don't know why that scared me so much, but it got me a little bit. Okay, that's the molten cores we needed. Going back. Discord is probably the best pack Discord I've seen. Yeah, that's true. There's such a wealth of information on how to do like most of the top tier stuff at all times. And if you don't see anything on it, you can probably ask. People will typically know. Okay, let's go to the end portal real fast. We'll go and just murder a bunch of Endermen to get the Nebulous Heart. Cool. Okay. That'll be plenty. We got a few Nebulous Hearts. Just in case we want some extra tomes. Probably want 2 tomes of Alchemy. I was thinking that's why I got 2 of the other thing too. It's almost already starting to sound like not a real word. Because I think I want one for steel, and I want one for nether stars, and I don't know if you could use the same one for both in one crafter. And that seems like a pain to figure out, so I'll just have them separated. But it should be pretty easy. After that, I would assume. Okay, so I guess first things first too. Let's make 2 crafters. We have some mana steel ingots that we just kind of found. I haven't actually made any yet, but that does save me a little bit of material, so I'll take it. Couple tier 3 crafters. Okay, shoot tome. Nice. Oh, actually, that's something. It's worth checking the mob farm, huh? Pretty sure there's witch hats in here. Yeah, there is. Okay, so that's 2 witch hats. Do we have charged? No. What's it called specifically? Eye of the Storm. Nice. Okay, mob farm went did very well. Did very well. Had exactly what I needed. Okay, I think that's enough to make both tomes of alchemy. 1, 2. Perfect. Sweet. Grab one of our EMC links. Join one of these guys for now. And think about how I want to do this. Okay, I think I have a general idea. So we'll grab a couple conduit for it. Okay, so I feel like this thing is one of those things that'll be like semi-passive, so I think it going down here on this bottom floor is a good idea. I feel like it'll fit the intentions of this section. This guy here. I'll put him against the wall. I was gonna make a gap, but I actually don't need to. So the idea is test locator off of this guy with redstone. Redstone feeds into both of these. These guys will go out into 2 drawers. I need to put this guy back in my 3rd slot. This is where I'm used to it. So these guys will feed into 2 drawers. Top one will be nether stars, bottom one will be steel. I could automate steel in a different way, but this is fun. We have enough EMC for it too. So nether stars and steel, test locators, and then the power source will just simply be a flux point with 2 crystalline conduits directly off of it. And this should be the total size of the setup. Also, we're gonna have a ridiculous amount of these. Just for fun. See if we fill up the drawers at some point. Uh, okay, so I'm thinking we will find wherever the Alkahestry tome thing is. Where would this be in for its information? So I figure it'll be in some chapter, like a tag. So I'm looking. I would have assumed in chapter 2, but maybe chapter 3? Maybe just a chapter 1 tip? I guess you can make it pretty early. Or is it? They usually have things like that pinned. Am I just blind? Hmm. I can't find it. I don't understand. I swear, like I would. I'm pretty positive if it was gonna be shown as a tip, it would be in one of these first sections. Oh, maybe star would be a better thing to look up. Mm. I give up. Um, how do I automate this? It does the recipes sequentially. I have him at 0 right now. So the idea would be to do redstone blocks across like most of this. I'll make the bottom one steel arbitrarily, and then the top one will be nether stars. Doesn't really matter. I figure I really don't need that much internal buffer for steel. We'll just do 2 stacks. We'll do the same thing for the nether stars. And then the rest of it will be things that we don't need in there. We'll leave this center slot not remembered. Because I think the Tome of Alchemy is weird because of how it holds its MBT data. We will take this. Make you produce redstone. Or I forget to do that later. Okay, and then we need to go and we'll grab some steel, and we'll also grab some nether stars. Need at least 2 of each. Perfect. Let's grab the test locators I put away too. Should have put away 4 of them. Yep, that'll be plenty. We just need 3. Get some conduit as well. You just grab a whole stack. I don't know why I always grab like a small amount whenever I'm probably gonna need more than that. Like I would have needed 2 at the minimum. So I don't even know why I'm doing that. So this one will be nether stars. This one will be steel. Remember the layout. Remember the layout. Okay. So the nether star takes a very specific amount of stuff from the alchemy tome. I don't think it's a multiplier of 9 either, which is a pain for alchemy tome charging. I guess we could use normal redstone. Nah, that'll take too many crafts. Actually, is why that's annoying. How much is this exactly? 250? So 256 exactly, which is 4 stacks of redstone. Unfortunately, not divisible by 9. So that's 28 blocks of redstone, or 28 and then some. Yeah. Can you overcharge this? Will this just work without needing specific data? See, this is why I wanted to find a thing. I could just wing it, but like hmm. I found the post. Okay, so they use the book in the center and then just redstone fully. Oh, I'm not clicked into a recipe actually. Use the book in the center, redstone fully around it. I don't actually know if they use this many or not. I would assume they use this many. Um, Result will stay in the internal buffer, yes. And then I would assume I'd want to do the same thing, and then looks like they do this for like 3 recipes. Internal buffer, yes. Internal buffer, yes. And then they do the fun one of home and the nether star. So, oh, it's not charged. So I'm gonna need to let it charge first, actually. I forgot my flex point. I forgot I need to go up 2 floors. Get our flex point. Man, the stream's a little bit longer than my last couple. I'm starting to feel it a little bit. My system drained of power again for some reason? It is. My guys are out of lava again. How does this happen? There's plenty of lava. I guess just their IO at full speed is just too much. Really? Let's disconnect this section. Maybe that'll help? Oh, well, this guy's just dead now. He's fully drained. Um, hmm. Never active. Oh my god, that's why. I'm like, I set up all of the excess here, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this at 7 buckets like should have been plenty. Yeah, no wonder it's not been doing anything extra. Well, I feel so smart right now. Literally instantly filled all of them. I'm so annoyed. That's such an irritating thing, man. You know, like I guess it's not that irritating because it was a super easy fix, but I'm irritated that I didn't do it properly the first time. I was like, how is my power not working? There you go. And all of these guys should still be making plenty of lava. Okay. Power's back on again. Hate it whenever that stuff happens, man. Okay. Back to this guy. It doesn't count as a... Hmm. So I think I wanted to stay on internal. I think what I want it to do though is forget that. That's what it is. So so we're gonna forget the layout. We're gonna remember this layout. Put the tome in there. Leave this on internal the whole time. Okay. We're figuring it out. We're getting it there. Now we want the tome plus another star. External C. Um. Actually, probably want internal one first. and then you want another one that's on an external one. External C. So that we'll get half of these back in and the other half of them not. Oh, and it burned up its recipe, so it lost all of its Which one is this one now? That one's in. This one's external C. Replace him with this guy. Apply. And I figured that's probably going to just be quick enough on its own. I don't think I need to do anything more efficient than that for nether stars. Like, for one, I probably won't even need the ludicrous amount that I'm going to get from these. Just keep this guy stocked. And then so we run the same thing on this guy. Forget the layout, remember this layout. Keep this in an internal buffer. Internal buffer. Internal. Throw them in there. Okay. Do internal buffer. Then an external C buffer. Sweet. And we'll do an item conduit from this one too. Extract, always active. Insert. That's our steel. Test locators, not because they're needed, but because they're funny. Output input. And we'll do glowstone, diamonds. I wonder how my EMC is doing now, with those actively running at whatever the speed the conduit can withdraw from. Okay, we're still at a solid surplus. That'll make us plenty of steel and nether stars, so we'll have quite a massive amount of those to deal with now, in the future as needed. Which will probably come in handy. And then trying to remember what I was doing all that for. I just wanted the extra. I wanted the extra nether stars because I needed a higher tier tank for the environmental miner. That's what it was. We have 400 of them, so take a few stacks of both of these. Sweet. Okay. Now we'll get 8 of these. Make one of these. Then we need 8 coal, 8 redstone blocks, 8 gold blocks, 8 emerald blocks, 8 diamond blocks, then 8 obsidian. And then obviously our 8 nether stars that we just collected together. My coal went into the just dank null immediately on accident. Okay, then redstone. Gold, emerald, diamond, obsidian, nether star. There you go. A dang 7. We hopefully put all of this away in a chest. Didn't? We built it. That's what happened. I was like, I don't know where this is then. Gosh. Grab a flex point for him. Okay. Let's drop this. Okay. I was like, what's just happened to him? Where'd he go? Wouldn't have been that big of a deal if it just died for some reason, but... Duration's about 20 seconds before it does a mine. We're gonna give it a second. I don't think it's actually working. I think it's not recognizing the dank as a storage. But it's slow, so we can just do a storage crate with a conduit. Doesn't need any upgrades or anything. Just a single normal item conduit should get it done. If this isn't gonna work directly, nope. That's fine. Not what I meant to do. There we go. Storage crate. Thanks, 7. Insert. Extract always active. Oh. Bet you this dank probably does work. I just forgot about like a fundamental part of these guys. They're called the void ore miner, not because they just mine automatically, but because they like actually mine to the void. It says the crystallines on it too, right? Yeah. I need to dig a hole to bedrock. I completely forgot about this part. Because they either need a void, like vision to bedrock, or vision to the void. One of the two is required for them to start working. Perfect. Alright. 600 R of a tick is fine. That's completely manageable with our current system. Then every 20 seconds he will get 1 ore. He doesn't possibly get enough ore to fill this up, so this will hold every single possible ore type, and it'll just be working in the background as the server is running, like overnight and such. Same as this guy. And I think that's going to be it for me on the day. We did a solid 4-hour stream to clean up everything I wanted to get done. We got the Terra Mythical Miner. We got the Void Ore Miner also going, so we'll start scaling that up. I might move into using the solar panels from environmentals tech as well, which means I'll need to tack up to the next tiers of ore miners and such. So having that one going overnight is going to be great. We got a crystal laser lens, so we'll be more likely to get like the Lon's Delight that we'll need for the modifiers and stuff, and also more likely to get the next tier of crystal. Forget which one it's called specifically, but we'll start working on that at a future time. Probably not tomorrow. I think tomorrow we're going to be pushing through the basic quest line a little bit more. I think we're going to move into like a simple reactors from extreme reactors. I think we'll probably try to get a reactor turbine set up tomorrow. I don't think that'll be too bad to get done, and that'll probably be the main goal. And we might mess around with some other funny like stuff, like making a compression engine or something if I'm feeling like it, just because I can, and it makes some power. I think it only makes like 32k, but 32,500 RF a tick. You know, like you cannot do that yet? You don't think so? Am I fully blocked by this? Chemical reactor. Yeah, it's a little bit out. As far as magic progression. Yeah, I know because you need one of the fuels for it or whatever. We're not. It's not that much magic progression though. Oh, for the turbine. Gravitite. Yeah, so we need to get the Aether. So we'll need to go through the Twilight Forest stuff too. That's still not that bad, but you're right. That is a little bit further out. Probably won't get that this week for the turbine. We can make a reactor though. I don't think the reactor has the same restriction, right? Nope. No, yeah. So the reactor will be accessible, um, to get like tomorrow, the next day, and stuff going. Yeah, we're working on that. We automated gravitite. Yeah, I imagine that's probably needed. I've seen it in quite a few recipes, so it does not surprise me too much. Before we got the turbine, oh, I'll worry about all that later. But thank you guys for dropping by. A little bit of a longer stream today. I finally did the longer stream I've been intending to do recently. I've just not had the willpower to get it done. Tomorrow we'll make some progression. We'll get the reactor done. We'll move forward a little bit, and we'll probably start finally building out like some actual base stuff. So at least it'll be an elegant looking lawn base if it ends up staying a lawn base for the most part. Um, Also, I'm gonna start getting some in-me auto crafting done now that we have the capabilities to upgrade some machines to like pretty good. And yeah, I think that's gonna be the gist of it. Thank you guys for dropping by. I appreciate it. I will be back on tomorrow. I stream Monday through Friday, 5 days a week. Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys. Have a great afternoon.